Hello. Hello, chat. Welcome to a new series. I spent a lot of time on this, to be honest. I'm doing my stream update. Okay. So, here's the bracket. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! AI tournament, just like the other ones I've been doing. But I've been watching a lot of Casual Cooper. I brought him up in one of my other tournaments because he is how I found out you could do this in Master Duel, and I didn't have to use stupid Tag Force Special. Um, I watched a lot of his series since then, and I really like it. And he goes through Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, with the characters and things like that, and there's slowly more cards and more story and things like that, and it gave me a lot of ideas. And so I'm doing kind of that. I'm doing kind of a knockoff of that. So shout out Casual Cooper. Um, so let me set the stage. A game called Duel Monsters has just been released, and a few shop owners got the cards in, and from there, Yugi Muto, son of Solomon Muto, or sorry, grandson of Solomon Muto, um, went to his grandfather's card shop and found these cards and really liked this game. Same with Duke Devlin, who is the son of Sindon the Clown, who owns another game shop. And those two became very into this game. They both go to Domino High, and as a result, Domino High has kind of been infected with this game. It's very popular there. So popular that they're holding an official tournament for cash at the school. There's also the case of Seto Kaiba, who is the heir to Kaiba Corp, which is a big corporation. And as the resident rich kid in the school, he has taken to finding and buying three of the rarest cards in the game, Blue Eyes White Dragon. He, however, has not found the fourth one. There are only four copies as of this time in existence, and Seto has three of them. Now, not everyone in the tournament is a student. There are also they had signups for non-students because it's the first ever Duel Monsters tournament in the world. So they had signups for non-students as well. Diesel Kane is a gang leader, I would say, and he signed up with his lackeys Nibbles and Fang Long um in order to make some money. He stole some some rare cards and is one of the toughest duelists in this tournament, I would think, on paper. There's also Professor Harrison, who works at the university, Domino University, and the museum, and Adriel Wainwright, who they signed up together when they noticed um, Professor Harrison was just at the school, as he does. He works with them partly as well, and he noticed a strange man named Shoddy. He didn't know his name, but he noticed him signing up and stalking them and eyeing them the entire time. Shoddy is here looking for something. He thinks there's something in this school, in this tournament, maybe connected to the museum, um, something that he wants. Sh- We have Shogo Ioma, who owns Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon, which is a card there's only one copy of, and he pulled in a pack and now threatens people with, but is afraid to actually duel. So this will be his first time actually dueling. But in theory, his deck is very strong. Okay. I'm gonna say that's it for characters I talk about beforehand, and I can talk about other people when they come. So first of all, Yugi versus Beluga. We know Yugi, grandson of Solomon, sort of the first kid to really play this game, so he has the most experience. And told all his friends. Beluga was is more into virtual pets, but he was told by Hayama to join this tournament because his virtual pet ate Hayama's virtual pet and made Hayama very mad. So now that Hayama does not have a virtual pet, he decided, oh, I can kick Beluga's ass in this other game, Duel Monsters, this new game, and this is how I'm gonna do it. They're kind of far away, though. I don't think they'll be able to really make it to each other in the tournament, but Beluga was excited to have a chance to kick Hayama's ass, so that's why he accepted. And we're back to the game. And by back, I mean it's the first duel. So every duel, just like the other ones I do, are going to be best 2 out of 3. And hold on. I gotta remember. I have new tat. I said I spent a lot of time on this. I meant it. Look at that face. Hold on, and then Beluga face. Oh my gosh, there's a fusion. Okay, so Yugi got his fusion out already. That's Gaia the Dragon Champion. That's Yugi's big fusion. That's his ace card. Best card in his deck. That's crazy that he got that already firsthand. He got Gaia, Curse of Dragon, and the Poly. Yeah, he's the only one with Gaia the Dragon Champion. That's another rare card that only he has. He's destroying Beluga. Beluga has a beast deck because he wants a bunch of beasts that can eat his opponent's monsters, like his virtual pets. That's what felt the most comfortable to him, and Yugi has destroyed him immediately. So the only booster pack, there's only one booster pack that's been released right now. Like the game just started. There's only 200 cards in existence right now. And I'm pretty sure every single one of those 200 cards is used in somebody's deck in this tournament. So in theory, you could see all 200 cards that exist right now. In theory. And there are some cards that only Yugi has because his deck is very special. Yeah, he's been playing the longest. Ooh, that's a really bad use of Worm. Worm on Beaver Warrior just to go back to your hand. That's gonna be tributed for Curse of Dragon. At least it can't be Soul. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. You just want damage. That's fair too. You do know, however, that he's got a worm he can play, right? He can just hit Beaver Warrior. Yeah. So yeah, Wicked Worm Beast just goes back to your hand every turn, which in this case isn't so great. Whoa, 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 you have a field spell you're not playing. Interesting. Why are you not doing that? I don't believe you have no good monsters in your hand. You discarded your field spell? Like, are you crazy? At least set it. Oh, and that's what you're gonna do with your worm. Oh, he's not great. I mean, to be fair, he only picked up this game just for this tournament, so he's not gonna be too great. He's been 2-0'd by Yugi. As expected, it's the most experienced player against the least experienced player, which is funny because it's a randomized bracket. So it's funny that that's kind of how it went. Because if I were seeding it, it kind of would go like that. Yes, I did random into Yugi being the number one seed, by the way. I did notice that, which I think is funny. That was completely unintentional. Okay, next up is Karuko Himikoji, who is Karuko is right. That is the beauty queen who she wins all the beauty contests at school. He sees Miho, who is somewhere down here. He sees Miho as her ultimate rival because she's the only one that she believes could beat her. Now, Miho's never competed yet, but he sees Miho as her ultimate rival and is afraid of the idea that Miho could ever compete. And then Shoddy, who is here searching for, you know, whatever he's searching for. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh yeah, ignore that their faces are just still on the screen. I kind of forgot about that. What did you get? Oh, that's good. The ones that are good for me? Wow. And then a lot. Okay. Whoa, thank you. Uh-huh, understood. Okay. We're going in. No, this one isn't as obvious as the other one. Shoddy uses Ancient Telescope, which allows him to see the top five cards of the opponent's deck and return them in the same order. So basically, he gets knowledge of Karuko's next five cards. He uses Reinforcements and Waboku. That was a waste of Waboku. Reinforcements gets you over to beat her Dirk World Thorns, sure. He has a plant deck, which there's not a lot of plant cards in existence at this time, but she has a plant deck. Yeah, see, there's not a lot of plant cards, so she has things like Master and Expert, but it's okay because it still works with the Forest. Um, Whereas Shoddy's deck is, I don't know, he doesn't really have a cohesive deck, I don't think. It's more just focused on like ancient things, like such as Ancient Telescope or I don't know, Gravedigger Ghoul. I think he's afraid to use Trap Master because he doesn't want to get rid of his own Waboku, which is, I mean, I guess I get, but you're not using it. Why? Okay, Shoddy doesn't seem to understand the rules very well. I think he's looking for this thing, but doesn't know the game very well. Ooh, okay. Destroyer Golem beats over Dark Gray. At least. Maneater, one of the only plants. There's Waboku. Which I get, you want it to keep your destroyer golem. Now you should not be afraid of Trap Master, right? Ooh, Ancient Elf, that's better. Oh, you're not gonna play it. Okay. You should have played that. Oh, set it. Interesting. I guess I get that, yeah. I just assumed you would use it to take out Maneater. Okay. There's Firegrass, which cannot beat over Ancient Elf. Ooh, Sandstone, that's a tribute. But it's a tribute that's kind of worse than Ancient Elf, so he's not gonna play it. It has better. Ooh, he is gonna play it. I guess because Master and Expert has been invigorated, which makes it a lot stronger. Okay, Sandstone's gone. His tribute's gone. It's not a great tribute, but it's a tribute, Sandstone. Oh, an Ancient Telescope will do nothing. He doesn't even play the Trap Master. Why won't he play the Trap Master? Are you crazy? He doesn't even want to, like, live? Come on. Okay. Well, Chowdy doesn't know the rules very well. It's okay. He has another chance. I don't know how much progress he'll make on finding his thing, though, and he doesn't know how to play the game. Ooh, he got La Jin. Oh, that card's really good. Oh, that's like the best for level 4 monster in the game right now. That's huge. Plus his field spell. Wow. It's way better than his tribute. Don't worry, he got Ancient Telescope, guys. Don't worry. I actually think Shoddy's gonna win this one. Unless he makes a fatal error, like tributing Lajin for Sandstone or something like that. But it looks like he's doing good. Ooh, he got Pot of Greed. Okay, his deck is better than he made it seem at first. By the way, I made every single one of these decks with my limited card pool I gave myself of the first 200 cards released, and I will continue to make every single deck like that. It's a lot of work, but I think it's very worth it. Oh, he actually uses Trap Masters, but it's just an invigoration. So Trap Master doesn't really do anything there. Ton of damage though, ton of damage. And Trap Master is a great tribute for Sandstone. That's a good way to use Trap Master is you know, hit the trap. Okay, interesting Waboku. Okay, you still are doing that, which is a really bad combo. You should not Waboku and reinforcements at the same time. But that's a good use of Trap Master is to actually use its flip effect and then tribute it. Now he didn't need to do that because he had a destroyer golem and just wins. That would have been a good use of Trap Master. Okay. Shoddy wins game 2. Proving that even if he doesn't know how to play the game very well, at least he's got a good deck. Oh no. I think I clicked it too fast. I did. Okay, hold on. It crashes when I click it too fast. Whatever, I can just leave their faces. I don't care. That's not that serious. I just thought about it for a second. I'm like, well, but it's weird that their faces are. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't open Tag Force. Okay, interesting. Interesting choice by me. I'm like, I need to reload the game, so I reloaded Tag Force. That's not the game. That's not the game we're playing. Other one. You gotta remember not to do it too quick. Okay. I do think Shoddy is the better deck, despite not playing very well. So I think I give Shoddy the edge. He got Man-Eating Treasure Chest, which is pretty good at this point. Clearly beats anything Karako has. Shoddy's ace card is Legend, whereas Karuko's ace card is Flower Wolf, which is her fusion. Yeah, she's got no chance. I was really scared for Shoddy after that first game. Turns out I had no reason to be. Made quick work of her. Next up is Serenity Wheeler against Anton Periwig. Serenity Wheeler, Joey's sister, um, picked up the game after seeing Joey play it and hearing about the tournament. She wants the money so that he can give her, pay for her eye operation that she needs. She's in and out of hospitals. Right now, she's okay, but she knows she will need this operation, and it would be really nice if she had something to pay for it with. Anton Periwig is the school counselor who is evil and tortures his students instead of helping them. Not a great guy. Serenity is definitely the hero here. Clearly, he wants to take this student's money and deny her of her eye operation. So, how great of a guy can he really be? All the teachers are evil, by the way. Sorry, I'm looking for the picture. Oh wait, it's under Periwig. Okay. I was looking for Anton. There we go. There we go. Very nice. So Periwig has a fire deck, as you can see, and his ace card is Salamandra, which is the strongest equipped card in the game right now. Whereas Serenity's ace card is this one, Dragoness, the Wicked Knight. She just started playing, so her deck is just strong women because that's what she gravitates to, and she wants to get to that fusion, which is our male plus one-eyed shield dragon. If Periwig can find some way to beat over that mystical elf, it's over. Ooh, Change of Heart is interesting. But you can't really do anything with that because you only get it for the turn. All you can do is, yeah, destroy that, which is not a great use of Change of Heart. I would have saved that. Oh, ooh, why'd you do that? I guess, she just started playing the game. Okay, give her some credit. Joey taught her, which is not a great sign. Joey recently learned that it's okay to not use only monsters in your deck. So maybe that's not the guy you want to be training you. Just desserts is good burn. That'll do up to 25. Okay, just 2,000. You don't want to see if he would like summon something? See, look, you would have got 500 extra burn if you just waited for Flame Manipulator. Periwig's deck also contains a lot of fusions. It's a very fusion heavy deck. Serenity is clearly very defensive because Periwig can't do anything about this. Oh, never mind. He got a second Salamandra. That's crazy. That's gonna be tough to beat. Wow. I don't know why that was cause for you to attack with Hinotama's Soul. That's kind of a crazy move. And not the other Fire Yaru, but okay. Oh! Oh my god, Serenity just won the duel. Serenity just won the duel. That's crazy. The change of heart mattered. Everything mattered. Wow. Wow. Experiences and everything, clearly. That's impressive. Good for her. Serenity drew half of her fusion and Poly, so if she draws Armail, she'll get her fusion, which is pretty big. Having two 2,000 defense monsters is pretty huge. Looks like Periwig drew a bunch of burn cards, but that was kind of negated by Diane Keto, the Cure Master. Ooh, Monster Reborn is... Oh, no, 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 don't summon that. Ooh. You should be keeping that for your fusion. I get it, she's new. I get it. She doesn't know she should be keeping that for her fusion. It's more valuable in her hand than on the field. Ooh. And she drew a legendary sword. I think she should have used that mermaid to attack too, but you know, who am I to judge? I really want her to. Ooh, that's pretty good too. I really want her to draw her Armail. And she's monster reborning her mermaid. She's going all in. Okay. Why would you take that and not Masaki? I guess because she wanted the extra damage. And it looks like Periwig's in trouble. I thought Periwig had a pretty good deck, but it looks like he's struggling. Ooh, and the spell book for Ancient Elf is pretty big. Yeah, Periwig has to draw something crazy to come back, but I don't think he will. I don't think he has it in him. He doesn't really have Heart of the Card powers, considering he's a dick. Oh, she drew her fusion! Come on, do it, do it, do it! Yes! Oh, we get to see her boss monster! Alright, that's her Ace Dragon, that's the Wicked Knight. It only has 1,200 attack, by the way, it's not that strong. But it is her Ace monster and her boss monster, technically. Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't want to give it Legendary Sword? It's supposed to wield Legendary Sword. I built this deck for it to wield the Legendary Sword, thank you. Okay, that's 2,000 burn, but I don't think it'll matter. She is not using this. Wait, okay. Interesting. But you'll Graceful Dice? Imagine how much damage you would have done with the Legendary Sword. What, are you scared? Ukazi into Fire Yaru? Fire Yaru? Come on. Give her the sword. She deserves it. You're not doing it. Okay. Well, she will win the duel with her ace, which is pretty cool. Even if her ace isn't great, she won it. She won with it, so I'm happy. And she 2-0'd Periwig, which is pretty impressive. I think all the school staff have pretty good decks. Ooh, next is Seto Kaiba versus Koji Nagumo. Now, Koji actually wants to be a pro. Right now, he's like, he's just a petty thief. Um, he doesn't have a lot going on for him, but he really has latched himself to dual monsters and thinks he could become a pro someday. Whereas Kaiba is the rich kid who hoards Blue Eyes cards and will do anything to get his hands on the last one. He does not need the prize at all. I think he's just in the tournament to scout for the Blue Eyes because he's very suspicious about it. Kaiba. Oop, that's not Kaiba. Is he under Seto? He is. Okay. Seto against. Oh, right, because these are all full names. Yeah. Okay. Against Koji. Koji, also known as the Spider. That's his criminal name. And as a result, his favorite card is the one spider card that exists at this time. And he considers to be his ace, even though it's not very good, kind of like Serenity. Um, Kaiba immediately drew a great hand of just monsters. Ooh, and Sojin. He got Battle Ox, Judge Man, and Blue Eyes, and Hitotsumi Giant. Not bad. Battle Ox with the field spell is pretty good. Ooh, Maneater Bug by Koji to take out that Axe Raider. Pretty good. He does have a Judge Man. Ooh, but he can't summon it because, oh, you should have summoned the Judge Man earlier. It would have beat this. Oh, what is this card called? Dark Ogre of the Black Shadows. Ogre of the Black Shadow. Beefed up Ogre. And you're bricked. You're bricked. Koji's got you. Koji being able to beat the guy with the best card in the game is good sign for Koji's pro aspirations. Yeah, that's another brick. You got nothing. Should have summoned Judge Man. That's what you get for waiting. And you're out of here. Well, no, he has another chance. He has another chance. Kaiba has the cards, but he's not very good at using them. The game just came out, so everyone's a little inexperienced, but especially, Kaiba, Serenity, Shoddy, using the inexperienced spy to see laser cannon armor. Summoning Battle Ox to beat over the Ogre. Seeing Ogre versus Battle Ox may have given him war flashbacks, but he won this time. Oh, he has his own invigoration now. Oh, and he's monster reborning the Ogre and distributing it for Judge Man and invigorating Judge Man. Okay. No, after all that, Judge Man is gone. Ooh. Oh, you buffed it so much too. Oh no. He has a lot more cards than you. Oh no, don't invigorate the don't invigorate the worm. You're just gonna lose your invigoration. Oh, that's a waste. Maybe it's all he had? I don't know. Maybe it's all he had. Keba gets Mystic Clown. Nice 1500 attack. Pot of Greed is a really good draw. Ooh, Lord of D and Flute of Summoning Dragons is pretty big if you can draw a Blue Eyes. And there's the worm. Yeah, showing the worm there means he probably didn't have much. It's a sad use of invigoration though. Okay. Castle Walls allows that to live. Oh, but reverse trap! That's an incredible use of reverse trap. Wow. That was really good. You know, I'm sorry I said you can't duel guy, but you made one mistake. You're not that bad. That was a great reverse trap. Another Castle Walls is not gonna do much. And Koji Brick. We have not seen Koji's ace, but we've seen Kaiba's ace now. What are you doing? What are you posting in my chat? Okay, I'm clicking this. Oh, the animation. Yes, so true. It's just a Simpsons clip. Is this what's her problem? No, this is Cheers, the Cheers bit. Okay, got it. Thanks, Frankie. Thanks for the Cheers bit. They're 1-1. Kaiba draws the same hand every turn. Every duel, I should say. Oh, despelling vile germs. Not bad. If you're not careful, Kaiba could get out Blue Eyes. And it looks like he can. Unless maybe that's a man-eater bug. Oh, stop defense though. Okay, and that shows you that it's safe, and you do Judge Man, I guess, because Battle Axe is still very strong, so you'd still like to have one of those around. I get it. Plus, you can cheat out Blue Eyes if you get lucky, like you did last duel. Koji's gonna have to get really lucky with a Man-Eater bug if he wants to win this. Ooh, and a Mystic Clown. There's his ace! And he uses Castle Walls to defend with it! That's Kumatoko! His ace! And it's gone. Okay. You know, at least he got to play it. For him. Plus he got a duel on Kaiba. Good for him. Now are you gonna play Blue Eyes? Yes! Yes! Yeah, you are. Awesome. Okay. Seto Kaiba 2-1. Next up is Bakura Ryu against Risa Kageyama. Bakura is a new student. He has befriended Yugi, Joey, Taya, that friend group. Whereas Risa Kageyama has been trying to get in with them, trying to get in with Yugi specifically, because she likes that Yugi's grandpa owns a card shop, and she has been hitting on Yugi, flirting with Yugi, trying to get in on that card shop, trying to get free cards. And I think she's looking for a specific card, but I don't think that specific card she wants exists. She may have just made that up. Yeah, I don't think her archetype does not exist in real life. Hi, Sora. Alright, Bakura versus Risa. Yeah, Risa's a witch. I think she's like a real, actual witch. Like in real life. I know I have the avatars on during the ranking. I know. Yeah, it's kind of intentional because I thought about it, and at first I was like, oh, I forgot. And then eventually I was like, I can just have him on. I'm not too worried about it. So Bakura drew his ace, Subway mac and cheese. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. That sounds so good. Bakura drew his ace, Doma the Angel of Silence. However, Doma already gets beat over by Man-Eating Treasure Chest. He does have Change of Heart, but Man-Eater Bug takes care of it before he can. Thank you, Sora. He gets Final Flame. He has a lot of burn cards. Oh, he's using Monster Reborn to get Doma. Or no, just to keep Man-Eating Treasure Chest. Sorry, not to get Doma. That wouldn't be a great tribute. It'd be better to tribute Mysterious Puppeteer for Doma. Or anything Change of Hearted. Like this would be the perfect. Ooh, yeah, this. Oh my god, 2 spell books on Rogue Doll, and it's all gonna be taken away with Change of Heart and Doma. Ooh. Or even Spirit of the Harp. Wait, could this be game? No, you're Domaing. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. He got to summon his ace. I actually don't remember what Risa's ace is. I'm gonna check her deck real quick. By the way, she just lost. Oh, her ace is Succubus Knight. That's right, that's right. That makes sense. Which is stronger than Bakura's ace. It is. Bakura's ace is not that strong. Okay, Bakura Bin's game 1. Actually, Bakura's ace card is basically Change of Heart. I mean, he has Doma, but he also has Change of Heart. Oh no, sad. What was the funny Yu-Gi-Oh tweet? Immediate Pot of Greed into a bunch of burn. Wall of Illusion is a really annoying card to have to play against. That's going to send Man-Eating Treasure Chest right back to your hand. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. That's a Seeker's deck in the anime. It's not, because it's not, like, all Pot of Greeds, but You know what I mean. It's, like, the same kind of thing. There's a deck that can beat it. I mean, I don't know. Um, I don't know. Is there? Okay. I guess maybe there is. I could believe that. Ooh, Change of Heart. Why are you Change of Hearting now? Just for damage? I guess because you got a lot of burn in your deck. And you're just seeing that as like that Change of Heart is 1800 burn, which is a good burn card. So fair. Ooh, Wall of Illusion. Probably not gonna get rid of that spellbook though. Because I doubt you'll attack with that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Risa has a spellcaster deck. Beats over Mysterious Puppeteer. The core's all defense right now, except for Burn, which he gets every so often. Oh, it did get deleted. That's sad. Wait, whoa! What are you thinking about? I haven't seen thinking like that in this low in the first beginning of Yu-Gi-Oh's existence. I haven't seen thinking like that yet. Oh, sadly, Doma cannot beat over because you have the Stern Mystic because of that spell book. Why'd you Monster Reborn that? That seemed like a really bad play. What are you doing? Are you tributing for Doma for some reason? No, you're just wasting Monster Reborn, I guess. Okay. Not what I would have done. But Korra's in trouble unless he gets something to buff Doma. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that can actually do it for you. Those don't beat over Man-Eating Treasure Chest, though, so that doesn't actually completely do it for you. But it gets, it helps you beat the Stern Mystic, gets rid of the spell book, which is pretty huge. Now, if she gets her boss monster, it'll she got it. She got Succubus. Succubus Knight. Succubus Knight is her ace, but it's not strong enough to beat Spirit of the Harp or even Wall of Illusion. And another Wall of Illusion. He drew all three walls of illusion. Does he have cards that can buff Doma? I don't remember, to be honest. I know Risa has buffing cards. For sure. She used one of them. But those buffing cards can't do a ton when you have to beat over all four of these monsters. You need like a dark hole or something, which I doubt Risa has in her deck. Ooh. Why'd you buff it and then put it in defense mode? Interesting play. Bakura draws Metabat, which is a terrible monster. Oh, he tributes for Doma. Wait, hold on. What the heck? He tributed a Wall of Illusion for Doma. But Doma. Oh, because you wanted to beat that. Okay, I get that. It got Waboku though. Was that bait? That actually gets you over Doma. That's pretty good. These two have to think about their turns. That's kind of crazy to me that there's like so much thought going on in this duel with these low level cards. Like they're all normal monsters except for Wall of Illusion. Ooh, Magical Ghost. This is a 1300, 1400. That's not enough to really do anything. Yeah, you're gonna summon Metabat. You don't even need to be summoning these cards right now, though. You could just stockpile cards in your hand at this point. Kind of like Risa's doing. You need Burn to win right now. Oh, she got Yami. Oh, that's huge. That also makes Spirit of the Harp weaker because it's a fairy, which lets Man-Eating Treasure Chest easily beat over it. And then Metabat's gone. Now, the issue here is that Man-Eating Treasure Chest is buff with Dark Energy. If you use it to beat one of the Wall of Illusions, you will still need to beat over the other one, and you won't have a Dark Energy to do that with. This is assuming she does perfect play, which is probably not the case given the AI. Oh, you actually do! Oh, she actually did it! I'm proud of her. Good on you. Oh, wow. You're actually gonna be able to do it. She's gonna be able to win the duel. I didn't expect the perfect play to actually happen. Yeah, now's the time you should be summoning things. Oh no, GG, yeah. Yeah, Reese has got him. Wow. Good for her. That took her a while, but she did it. She got her buffing cards before Bakura could get his burn cards. She used multiple buffing cards to do it, but it was worth it. I'm impressed her AI knew to do that. That's good. Just desserts! Bakura just won the duel! I just won the duel! Holy shit, Heart of the Cards! Heart of the Cards moment! That's like the one card he could have drawn. Oh my god! Bakura just won! Out of nowhere at the exact right time! The turn he was going to lose. Bakura drew just desserts for 2500 burn. His best burn card. Wow, Bakura moves on. Oh, just barely. Next up is Hayama versus Damian Draco. Um, Hayama. Hayama, of course, got his digital pet eaten and has taken to duel monsters instead. Whereas Damian Draco loves dragons, loves fantasy, and loves reading about ancient Egypt, and has read that there are these special Millennium items that can awaken something inside you, whether it's an ancient pharaoh or even a dark side. Damian Draco wants desperately to find these items, or at least one of them, and see if he has a pharaoh inside of him. Yama bottom. And Damian Draco top. Okay, perfect, perfect. And Damian Draco, of course, has a dragon deck, but his opponent clearly also has at least some dragons, judging by his hand. Hayama actually has a winged beast deck, which synergizes with dragons a bit, so he has some dragon. Basically, he has a bird deck. And I guess he doesn't want to play Mountain because it buffs his opponent's cards. But he does have Follow Wind, which that would give that 300. Yeah, no, that doesn't really do anything for you yet. Okay, Hayama's in trouble unless he draws something special. I believe Hayama's ace is Harpy's pet dragon, whereas Damian Draco's ace is Metal Dragon. So they both have dragon aces. Hayama has to have a heart of the cards moment or he's done. He's done. Maybe he should have stuck with virtual pets. He drew an equip spell, but it wasn't good enough. Already low, yeah, he's done. Hayama's gone. But that's 2 out of 3. He has another chance. I do think it's gonna be tough for him to beat Damian Draco. I don't think he can. I think Damian Draco is kicking his ass. Oh, that's a good hand though. That allows him to special summon Lesser Dragon with Lord of D and equip a Dragon Treasure. And he's saving all this by setting a Fiend Reflection. That's a really good turn. He can beat over that with his Dragon Treasure. He can. Ooh. And he got Tyhone. Oh, whoa, whoa. He didn't do his Lord of D. Oh, he actually can't beat over it. He just equals it. Mountain would also equal it. Reinforcements, no, it's gone. Oh, it's gone. Oh no. And then he just sets Lord of D. Why wouldn't you set Tyhone instead? Oh, and then there's Damien's Lord of D. Lord of D, a popular card for Dragon users, clearly. Okay, and he's screwed again. Damien doesn't even need to use his ace. You should not be attacking with Firegrass. Draws Kurama, but that doesn't save him. Steel Ogre Grotto. And that's game. Okay. Damien Draco wins 2-0 and will be going up against Bakura next. Next duel is Fanglong versus Diesel Kane. He ended up in a duel against his own gang member. Fanglong usually prefers Street Fighter, but has started playing Duel Monsters after Diesel Kane said they could get some prize money. He's not very good at the game. His deck is exclusively monsters because he doesn't understand the point of cards that don't attack the other player. He doesn't really get it. Kind of like Joey. Joey has recently taken to fusions though, at the very least. Deck 1 is Fang Long. Deck 2 is Diesel Kane. Alright. Yeah, as you can see, this is not a great deck. I mean, look at this hand. Neo is really good, granted. Neo is very strong. But M Warrior, Hard Armor, he doesn't even have the fusion for the two M Warriors. He doesn't have fusions in his deck because they're not attacks. Oh! Skull Dice immediately got rid of Neo. That's a really good way to get rid of Neo, and it worked. He had to get a really good roll for that to work out. And he got La Jin. La Jin would have beat Neo either way. Yeah, that's right. He has Shoddy's ace just in his deck as a normal monster. His ace is ooh, 500 burn. His ace is the Trihorn Dragon, which is the second strongest card in existence right now. I got that one from Cooper, giving him the Trihorn Dragon. I really liked that. I really like giving him the Trihorn Dragon. I think it's so cool. And Diesel Kane destroys him. The first round might have some not great duelists. It's the first ever tournament, and it's conducted at a high school, so you never know what you're gonna get. Feng Long having literally just picked up the game and thought, these monsters look cool against Diesel Kane, the man who got Feng Long to actually join the tournament. Oh my god, is he gonna do it again to get rid of Battle Ox? Oh, almost. Just barely. If he got one more. That's actually really bad for him, unless he can draw Legend. Fissure! That'll do it. That'll do it, Fissure. He doesn't use just desserts very well, but I guess that's because he doesn't expect his opponent to have very many monsters. He gets Terror the Terrible. Terror the Terrible, however, can be easily beat over by multiple monsters in Fang Long's hand. That's one of them, Baron. Baron of the Fiend Sword. Ooh, Kamori Dragon with Dragon Treasure. That was a really lucky draw. That was a really lucky draw to have a card that exactly synergizes enough to beat over everything in his hand. What is this card? Unknown Warrior of Fiend. Oh, like Baron of Fiend Sword. Unknown Warrior of Fiend. Some fiend shit. Yeah, you got nothing. Oh, and there's Legend. Now, sadly, Fanglong got a bad seed. But at least, Diesel won't be mad at him for losing. If anything, Diesel will be happy with him for losing. So, if anything, this is lucky for Fanglong and unlucky for Diesel. Because Diesel wins? Yeah. Yeah, Diesel wins. So, Fanglong, Diesel was happy. His gang member lost, but he's happy because he wins. And Fanglong doesn't want to get chewed out, you know? Next is Krieger versus Mr. Kurita. Krieger is the school, he is the president of the school festival, I believe, and sets up an Okonomiyaki stand every year. He has a water deck, and his ace is Abyss Dweller. Um, he likes the deck because it reminds him of seafood. And he's against Mr. Kurita, which Mr. Kurita has. Oh god, Mr. Kurita's deck is so annoying. Mr. Kurita, one of the evil teachers, he is the gym teacher, and his deck is all about removing the other person's cards. Just pure removal deck. Which, at this early stage in the game, not a lot of people have anything to counter that. I don't know. Because Krieger, I think, has a pretty good deck too. I think these two both have good decks. I think it's bad seeding, but I'd put my money on Kurita because Kurita's That's some really, really annoying removal. Krieger starts with 2 Aquamadors, which are really good defensive cards. Mysterious Puppeteer is going to do nothing. Swords! Oh my gosh. Swords of Revealing Light is going to prevent Krieger from doing any attacking for 3 turns. Krieger also has a lot of tributes in his deck, which is pretty rough. Oh, and there's his ace, Inferno Hammer. That is Karita's ace, which is going to be very hard to beat. I don't think there's much you can do about that. Yeah, Turtle Tiger isn't gonna do much. And Swords is gone, but it left enough time to get his boss out. There's Hane Hane, which brings Aquamador back to your hand. Which, you know, that's basically as good as beating it over. There's his third Aquamador. He drew all 3 of them. He drew none of his buffing cards. Which he has buffing cards. Oh, don't attack with that, Karita. Don't attack with Hane Hane. Stop that. You're gonna die because you keep attacking Aquamadors with Hane Hane. Oh, that's scary. Don't do that. Karita has it won, and it's throwing. Oh, never mind. He got a second Inferno Hammer. He got his ace twice. There's nothing. There's nothing Krieger can do against 2 Inferno Hammers. That's one of the strongest cards in the game right now. I believe that's the strongest 1 tribute monster in the game right now. No, that's not true. Summon Skull is. I forgot Summon Skull exists. And there's Yami to buff it, making it even stronger than Summon Skull. Actually, that would buff a Summon Skull too, but ignore that. All you have is a Monster Reborn. You're not even going to use it on Aquamador. Oh, because I guess you just want to beat that? Ooh, Skull Dice. You're so smart. Thank you. Skull Dice doesn't even do anything. And he tributes for his stupid fish. Why did you not tribute set it? I will never know. There's nothing Krieger can do. He draws Armored Starfish. That cannot hold. He's 1 attack away from death. Don't attack with Trapmaster. Okay, whatever. Okay. Karita wins Duel 1. Krieger did not get very good draws, but also Karita is going to be tough to beat. Like I said, I think Karita beats him no matter what. He drew 2 Yumis and a Power of Kaishin. Those are buffing cards. He drew his Ace Abyss Soldier. This is a really good hand from him. However, his opponent's deck is entirely about removing his cards. So I don't know if that Abyss Soldier will really last. That could be a Wall of Illusion. That could be a Man-Eater Bug. I'm sure he has both in his deck. It could be a Hane Hane. All of those get rid of Abyss Soldier. Oh, but Abyss Soldier counters it! Because Abyss Soldier discards water monsters to return cards to the hand. If he does that again, he could completely counter Kurita's deck. If he just draws another water monster, he does! It's good! Oh no, but he's not using it. And then Hane Hane is going to get rid of Abyss Soldier. That you should have used it. You should have used your ability. At least you can still use Abyss Soldier, even if you don't have your equip spell. You do have Abyss Soldier with Yumi still, and Spike Siege is pretty hard to beat over right now. I do think you have it. Ooh, and you can discard Aquamador. Yes, there you go. There you go. Now, Karita only has 500 life points. There's not much he can do. This is what I'm saying. They both have good decks. Krieger just got unlucky last time. Abyss Soldier is so strong right now. I would have. You're winning either way. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if Abyss Soldier goes back to the hand. I was saying I would have used Abyss Soldier's effect, but it doesn't really matter that much. You should have been sending Spike Seadra back to the hand, by the way, not Abyss Soldier. That's a misplay on the part of Kurita. He drew two Yumis again and an Aquamador. Aquamador can defend over, but it cannot withstand removal like Abyss Soldier can. Maneater Bug. At least it gets it out of the way, using it on Enchanting Mermaid and not something more valuable. Spike Seadra would be good to be able to tribute. Wait, why doesn't this get a Yumi buff? Oh, because it's a spellcaster. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Maneater Bug gets rid of Aquamador. That's kind of devastating, but it's, it gets rid of another Maneater Bug. And. Oh, you have Soul Exchange. Which means you. Oh, you said it. You get rid of Arm Ninja, which is good because that keeps your Yumi safe. Ooh, and you drew Power of Kaishin, which you can't use on any of these because these aren't aqua monsters. They're sea serpents and fish. But, oh, wait. No. Okay, Armored Starfish is aqua. Never mind. Not bad. I thought that was a fish for some reason. I guess it's a starfish, which has the word fish in it. There's Root Water. I think Kurita's actually going down in round one, which is kind of crazy because I expected Kurita to, like, possibly win the tournament. I expected him to go very far, but Krieger's very strong. He had Soul Exchange, which he used. Oh no, never. I spoke too soon. He got his boss with two equip spells. I spoke way too soon. I don't know if Krieger has anything to beat over that. Oh wow. And Yami, he got his field spell too. Krieger has a huge field, a lot of time to come up with monsters to beat Inferno Hammer, but he's not drawing anything. He didn't even want to summon Spike Seadra. He didn't even want to tribute for that. He was like, no reason. That's all he got. Hane Hane's gonna bring Root Water back to the hand. Oh my god, he attacked with Hane Hane and lost. Kurita made a game-losing mistake. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was... Wow, he did that to himself, Kurita! Kurita loses to Krieger! So sleepy core. Sora. Next up is Joey Wheeler versus Suzoji. Joey Wheeler is Yugi's friend who picked up the game after playing with Yugi. He has recently learned about fusions and is a big fan. He has a very powerful ace monster, Red Eyes Black Dragon. He also has Flame Swordsman, which is his ace fusion and his basically secondary ace. Against Suzoji, who is a karaoke singer, who Breeze, Joey. Soji. Awesome. Yeah, Suzoji is a karaoke singer who is Tomoya's friend, or at least he, makes Tomoya be his friend to further his singing career. He basically uses him for all purposes. And you can see Joey's deck is basically just monsters. But he has three fusions actually. He has Carbonella Warrior, Flame Swordsman, and he even has Metal Dragon. He has one copy of Metal Dragon. Damien's Ace. It's rare that he will get it, but he does own it. He can draw. Oh, he did. He drew Polymerization. Why did you summon Masaki? You wasted your normal summon. Okay, well, whatever. He got his big fusion, Flame Swordsman. Suzoji has actually a similar deck to Joey. Suzoji's deck is also exclusively fusions. Suzoji's idea is fusions are good. His ace monster is Fusionist, infamous for being the worst fusion in Yu-Gi-Oh history. So that if that tells you anything about Suzoji's deck, I think if Joey can beat anyone, he can beat Suzoji. Suzoji's not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh. He wants the prize money to further his singing career, and he thought, well, fusions are the way to go. And Joey easily beats him in round one with Flame Swordsman. Wait, is Joey the first on the second side of that? Wait, Yugi is the number one seed and Joey is the number two seed? What the heck? Oh, you know what? I figured out why it's like that. Okay, never mind. That's actually not that accidental now that I think of it. It is partly based on the order in which I wrote down their names, which is fine. We'll just act like it's a random. We'll just act like it's random. It's actually not that random now that I think of it. Carbonella Warrior, he gets his other fusion, which is just a 1500 attack monster like his other monsters that he has out right now. But Carbonella Warrior is pretty cool. I love these early fusions that just like are not great monsters and don't do anything. I just think they're neat. Anything's better than Sasoji's deck. When your ace is fusionist, you don't got a lot going for you. Clearly. Two almost pure monster decks, really. And Joey wins 2-0. As expected. Next up is Fortuno, the man who claims to be a psychic, but just uses his psychic power to prey on women. Right now he is has Taya in his sights, which is not great for Taya, against Tomoya, Suzoji's lackey. Tomoya loves the comic book and show Zombire and wishes to become an undead superhero like Zombire. So he has a completely undead zombie deck. Whereas Fortuno's deck is all about being able to see your opponent's deck and manipulate their hand and things like that. You're so knowledgeable? Yeah. Dang right I am. Fortuno against Tomoya. Let me get their faces. There we go. I actually don't really remember who the aces in these decks are. I think I feel like Fortuno's ace could be like Ancient Telescope or Spy or Exchange. Like I feel like Exchange might be his ace technically. Whereas I'm sure there's some sort of good zombie that's um Tomoya's ace. He seems afraid to use any of his cards. Oh, Tomoya's ace to summon Skull, right? The strongest one tribute monster in the game. How could I forget? Tomoya's ace is really powerful. And Tomoya easily wins because Fortuno is too scared to use card destruction. Fortuno probably would have lost no matter what, though. Similar hand. Rogue Doll is a good monster. I do think that gets beat by Rogue Doll. Because I think Rogue Doll also gets buffed by Yami. You get to see, oh, he has Summon Skull. You cannot let him get that off. You have to beat everything immediately. Acid Trap Hole to immediately get rid of the Skull Servant. He is taking no chances. Fortuno can win this duel if he manages to keep Summon Skull in Tomoya's hand and does not let him play it. That's Fortuno's win condition right now. Actually, he could card destruct. The whole point of his deck is that he can do things like card destruction to get rid of to get rid of Summon Skull, but he's not doing it. And he could exchange and take it. Like he could take it and tribute Hane Hane for it, things like that. Like, oh no. See, and then you could win the duel if you use exchange right now. If you use exchange, tribute Hane Hane for Summon Skull, he gets Wall of Illusion. Wall of Illusion is good too, to be honest. That'll get rid of the equip spell at the very least. But he still has Summon Skull, so no, it's actually not good. Oh, you can use D-Spell to get rid of the... Yeah. Get rid of the equip, okay. Now Summon Skull would have to... Okay. But that still leaves you vulnerable. Actually, he's not using Summon Skull. Which is interesting. And attacking that really left his life points low. Tomoya still is struggling a bit. Rogue Doll beats over both of these, but he can summon Skull, right? Right? Like I'm not crazy, right? He has Summon Skull in his hand, as we saw with the inexperienced spy. Yeah, you should have got rid of it or taken it. Why didn't you take it? You have exchange. Dispel, I guess to get rid of Yami, even though Yami's buffing you too. I guess that makes sense because you don't want to buff Summon Skull. And there's a buff for Summon Skull and Wasteland for to buff your zombies. 13th Grave. Okay. You could have won. Wait, you could win the duel if you get rid of Mask of Illusion with Summon Skull. I don't know why you buffed it. You should not have buffed Summon Skull because that just gets rid of your buff. Wasteland on all your zombies is pretty good though. And all you have is Trap Master, which you probably will refuse to use. Yep. He refuses to use his entire hand of perfectly usable cards. There's Summon Skull, and Summon Skull gets the win for Tomoya. 2-0. Next up is Duke Devlin versus Professor Harrison. Duke Devlin invented the game Dungeon Dice Monsters and uses his Dungeon Dice Monster skills because they translate well into dual monsters, or at least he'd like to think so. Professor Harrison, of course, works at the museum and the university, and is here partly because he thinks Shoddy is shady. Duke Devlin, Professor Harrison. Professor Harrison has a rock deck, whereas Duke Devlin kind of has a zombie deck, like similar to Tomoya, as you can see with Dragon Zombie, the 13th Grave, Dark Assailant. He's got all the zombie cards too. He drew Polly, which can help him get his Flame Ghost out, which Flame Ghost is actually a very bad card. But I think Flame Ghost is his ace, which is like a really bad ace. Come to think of it. Oh, Graceful Dice. Oh, it's perfect. He perfectly tied. Wow, that's the luck of the dice, man. He of course has the dice cards because he's the dice guy. The Dungeon Dice Monsters guy. Violet Crystal buffs one of your zombies, so of course you're gonna use Dragon Zombie, which, ooh, Wasteland actually buffs that because it's a rock. Right, you both have the same field spell, don't you? I think he has Wasteland as well. I think he has a rock dinosaur deck. I think he also has dinosaurs. Ryokishin won't do anything for you, but you're still gonna put it in. Oh, because you put. Why would you put Giant Soldier of Stone in attack mode? This guy doesn't seem very good at dueling. Like, I didn't even notice that because it was so, like, a non possibility in my head. Like, no one would ever do that, right? Right? No. Okay. Duke Devlin wins Duel 1. Yes, yes, there's his dinosaur, Yurubi. Battle easily beats over that. And you have two pretty good traps that do kind of the same thing. Reinforcements is so much better than Skull Dice because Skull Dice is like you have to get really lucky to get 500, and maybe you can get 600, but you're usually gonna get way less than 500. Whereas Reinforcements is like you get 500. I guess the thing with Skull Dice is it's all monsters your opponents control, whereas this is just one monster you control. So okay. You know what? Now that I think of it, they do different things. They do different things. They just get used in the same way. Oh, by the way, Duke Devlin won easily. Not even close. Jeremy Harrison has lost. Go back to college where you teach. Loser. Okay. Next up is Tetsu Trudge versus Miss Medusa. This feels like a big one. So Tetsu Trudge is the school bully um in the way that he bullies all the other bullies and the people who get bullied. Like he sees himself as sort of like a protector, an officiator, he sees himself as the law of the school, even if he's just another bully himself. It is bully versus teacher. Miss Chono is a teacher. Um she is not a very good teacher because she's more concerned with her looks than her students. She is an asshole and is a chronic manipulator. Like she manipulates men with her looks just to feel something, basically. There's Trudge. Then Medusa is on top. It's another one where I don't really remember their aces. I could check real quick. Oh right, Medusa's ace is Tiva. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You actually used card destruction? Oh wow. Huh, Trudge actually knows how to use card destruction. Good for him. Oh right, Trudge's ace is Judge Man, which Kaiba just has in his deck as like his secondary ace, but that's Trudge's main ace is Judge Man. He has all these burn cards. He has card destruction. He has an interesting deck. Stop defense was extremely poorly used there, but to be fair, you couldn't have known it was Battle Ops. Ooh, and Trudge drew Dark Hole. Arm Ninja is gonna get rid of Trap Hole, and because it's a trap, not a spell, it actually doesn't get rid of it. But you do get the knowledge that it's Trap Hole. Now you know the next thing you normal summon is gone. Now Trudge has his own stop defense, but he's not even gonna use it. You get Wabokud. It's a Trap Master that actually does get rid of the Trap Hole this time. Like Karita, um, Medusa also has a lot of removal in her deck. And she gets her boss off. Tiva, her boss, with her equip spell and her field spell, 2500 is really tough. And Tiva's effect is the opponent cannot declare attack next turn, which doesn't really do anything. But it does, you do get Darkhold immediately. I forgot about that. However, you both have no monsters, so it's a top deck battle. It's a heart of the cards luck duel right now. Judge Man is not summonable without a tribute. That is Trudge's ace. Medusa drew Unknown Warrior a Fiend, and that's going to be able to do some decent damage until Celtic Guardian appears and gets Trap Hold. Ooh, rough. Very rough. And she gets Succubus Knight, which is her secondary ace. Reinforcements is good, but you need a card for that. You need like a Celtic Guardian or something. Which you have a good amount of cards that would be Succubus Knight with reinforcements in your deck. You just have to draw one. There's one. There you go. Battle Ox. That you because you have the field spell, you actually don't need it. You don't need it. But Waboku protects you. If you survive, you contribute for Judge Man. Oh, you get rid of your own field spell to nerf Battle Ox, which is interesting. I wouldn't have considered that play myself, but I guess I get it. Succubus Knight is down at the hands of Trudge's ace. And Judge Man is tough to beat. You're gonna need Tiva with a buff. Tiva with her equip, which you've already gotten rid of. Unless you have some sort of removal, which I guess you could, considering you and Karita get tips from each other. Trapmaster gets rid of reinforcements. That's pretty good. You shouldn't have flip summoned it like that, though. You should have just left it. Oh, and now you just lose this turn. Because hard armor... Oh, wait, never mind. I was looking at Trudge's life points. You don't lose this turn, but you do lose soon. And you have nothing. You've lost. Trudge wins duel 1. That could have gone either way, but Trudge ultimately prevailed with his judge man, his judge men. Trudge draws a bunch of burn with 2 Ukazis. He also drew Wicked Worm Beast, which is an annoying card because it never stays out on the field. And it gets Trap Hold immediately. Which is probably good for Trudge. Because it'll be good to have his field actually have monster. Never mind. Tiva's here. Never mind. And with the equip! And the field spell again! She got the combo! This is her exact combo that gets Tiva up to 2500. Wow. And that does not help at all. There is not much Trudge can do. He doesn't have the time to burn her to death. At least lucky for Trudge, she doesn't have a lot of monsters that do a lot of damage. Tiva is her big one. Worm Beast is good to get rid of the face down, which is Arm Ninja, which lets you see reinforce or castle walls, not reinforcements. It's the defense version of that. Lets you see castle walls. Having Wicked Worm Beast is really good right now. That's a perfect time to have it because it can beat over one of her monsters every single turn. She's still beating you, even despite that. You will still lose. Oh, Battle Ox, though, keeps you in the duel for a turn. Hard Armor is not a very good card. Oh, and another equip for Tiva, as if Tiva wasn't strong enough. Now she's at 2800. Wow. Worm Beast to beat over Trap Master, but Tiva beats you next turn anyway. Okay, that's 1-1. Could still go either way. My money is on Trudge, but Medusa has been getting very lucky drawing her boss and drawing her equips. Because Trudge's boss is stronger. But with those equips and the field spell, Tiva is easily stronger. Interesting hand from Trudge. He decides not to use stop defense, but stop defense would have actually been very good for him there. Stop defense would have. Now, stop defense still will. Oh, never mind. Never mind. You're putting that in attack position for some reason. Okay. You used an equip on Unknown Warrior Fiend, but that easily gets beaten. Waboku actually says no. And you're going to need to stop defense to get rid of Wall of Illusion next time. You have your own Arm Ninja. Use that on Wall of Illusion. Very smart play to use that with the Worm because that does that effect anyway. And getting rid of that equip is also huge because now she can't use it on Tiva. Trapmaster to see card destruction. Swords of Revealing Light. Okay, that's huge. That could keep Medusa in the duel. If she can draw Tiva while Swords is up, that was not a great time to use that. It gets rid of reinforcements. That was a really bad use of block attack. Or stop defense. Not block attack. Stop defense. The other one. Oh, but Arm Ninja gets rid of swords! Okay, that's huge. That's huge. I forgot you had Arm Ninja. Pot of Greed into 2 trap holes. So even if you do summon a really strong monster, it's gone. If you summon 2 really strong monsters, they're both gone. Trudge has this. I don't see Trudge losing. Even if that's a Wall of Illusion. I think he'll be able to beat over it at some point. And it's not. You already know exactly what those cards are. You get rid of card destruction. He was never going to use it anyway. Even though he is the one guy who actually used it. He did use the card, unlike Fortuno. And Medusa's got nothing. Trudge wins 2-0. He had to work for it, though. That was not handed to him. Did all the school staff lose and all the teachers lose first round? I guess it's a children's card game, so it would make sense that it favors the children. Next up is Kiwami Warashibe versus Tristan Taylor. Tristan picked up dueling from Joey and learned dueling from Joey, kind of like Serenity did. It's funny because a lot of people picked it up from Yugi. Joey picked it up from Yugi, but Tristan and Serenity picked it up from Joey. Who's on the bottom? I gotta remember. It's Kiwami. Kiwami Warashime is a college student who joined this tournament because he heard that Miho would be competing. and he is obsessed with Mio and in love with Miho, and has kind of been stalking her. It's actually very creepy. Not Tomoya. Wait. Tristan, there he is. I kept typing in Taylor, which is not his name. His name is Tristan. Tristan Taylor. Interesting. Yeah, so Tristan will be defending Taya's honor here. Tristan defending his friend Taya against the creepy college student. Um, so Kiwami actually drew his ace, which is Sword Stalker. That is his ace. Whereas Tristan's ace, I don't remember off the top of my head. I have a guess as to what it is. Okay, I was right. So Tristan's ace is Carbonella Warrior. Carbonella Warrior. And he has a fusion based deck, which is very fusion based, like I just said. He also has Rude Kaiser, which is his other ace. He basically has two. But both of them are weaker than Sword Stalker. So Tristan actually has a disadvantage in this duel. He because Joey uses that card, the Carbonella Warrior, Tristan was like, "Oh, this seems like a really good card. I want to base my deck over it because he likes warriors, he likes fighters, things like that." He thought that was a cool card with the fusion. He thought fusion was really cool, and so that sort of inspired him. That's why he has a lot of fusions in his deck. But he actually uses spells and traps because he has learned from Yugi that spells and traps are very good to have. He loses round one though. He's not a great duelist. He only recently learned from Joey and Yugi. Mostly Joey. Ooh, he got his equip, which is Sword of Dark Destruction, which 400 attack equip is one of the better equips in the game right now. Yeah, his is a dark deck, basically, with Sword Stalker as the ace. Which is only a 2000 attack monster, but against Tristan's deck, that's pretty strong. It's pretty hard to beat for Tristan's deck. Like, there's a reason he's able to summon his ace, but he just isn't, because it just doesn't have that much more attack points for it to be that necessary. He'd rather have the multiple damage spread out. He gets Ryokishin powered, but that is not good enough, because Baron just beats over that easily. And he summons his ace, Sword Stalker, puts a legendary sword on it, Sword Stalker with the equip, 4 game. Easily 2-0's Tristan. I was not expecting that to be that much of a wash. I expected Tristan to have more fight in him. Maybe he got unlucky, or maybe he's just bad. Next up is Mayumi versus Shogo Ayama. So Shogo Ayama is the kid who got Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon, who has been sort of afraid to duel, but using it to scare other people off because it's the rarest card in the game right now. He got the literal first copy in existence of it. Whereas Mayumi is actually um in love with Joey and picked it up after she saw Joey playing. So another person who picked up Duel Monsters because of Joey. She has been trying to find the strength to ask Joey out, but has not been able to do it yet. I do think Shogo has this. I think his deck is better. I actually think he has a really strong deck, even if his boss monster's hard to get out. Him having red eyes in general is just very strong. He's the only person who has Metal Morph because he uses it for his boss. Wait, is this Tristan's deck again? Hold on. Did I forget to put her deck in? Or is her deck just similar? Oh, you know what? No, this is not Tristan's deck. This is definitely her deck because she has a warrior deck. So she also has the fusion Joey uses that she got from Joey. But she uses the Magnet Warriors is her special thing. She has Alpha, Beta, and Gamma, the Magnet Warriors, which nobody else has. It's only her. Even though she has all these other warrior cards. She has Beaver Warrior, M Warrior, Unknown Warrior, Fiend. She has Carbonella Warrior, which she got from Joey. Invigoration, which she uses on her magnets. So she actually has a really good deck too, I would say. It might not be as cut and dry as I initially thought. I wouldn't have put Beaver Warrior in defense mode. I think you need the damage right now. Really good choice of which monster to use. That's the one I would have used as well, and it worked out perfectly. She's actually winning easily. Maybe it's because Shogo doesn't have the experience needed. He has the deck, but not the experience. You know, he has the ultra rare card, but he refuses to duel. He just scares everyone off with it. Yeah, he's beat easily. In his first real duel, he just figured he could win the tournament since he had the card, and he was urged to compete by Yugi and his friend group because they knew he had the Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon, and they thought he could do well in the tournament. She drew Beta and Gamma, pretty good. Ooh, Komori Dragon with the equip spell is not strong enough to beat over Gamma. The Magna Warriors are good, and she has an Invigoration to beat over Komori. So she her equip spell is better. But he has Metal Morph, which actually ties them. Oh, if he used Metal Morph before because yeah, he could have beat over it with Metal Morph earlier. Well, that gets rid of Metal Morph, which is very good news for Mayumi. She's using this tournament to impress Joey. She wants, to show him that she's a good duelist, and hopefully, that'll impress him with her warriors, which actually seem to be working very well. Yeah, she's winning this one pretty easily, actually. I think Shogo got a tough bracket. I think he got bad draws. But Mayumi's a good duelist, and I shouldn't have underestimated her. That's a tough one to have in round one, though. Mayumi 2-0s him. Next up is Miho Nosaka. Miho is Yugi and Teo's friend who started picking up dueling after Yugi, and she dueled a lot with Taya to learn the game. And she is a big fan of the game. She's taken to it very well. She uses a spellcaster deck, and her ace monster is Dark Magician. That's right. She is no, there's no losers bracket in this one. It's just a straight tournament. If you're out, you're out. Adriel Wainwright is, of course, the curator for the museum, who joined to investigate Shoddy, Harrison's partner. And she drew a bunch of good cards. Neo the Magic Swordsman is a great monster to have. Mystical Elf is great defense. He has good defense too, though. He has Giant Soldier of Stone. He has rock monsters as well. Ancient Telescope lets him see your deck. Oh, he has two of them. So you're gonna have to find a way to beat over both of them. If you draw a Dark Magician, that'll help you do it. Right now, that's what you want. Yo, she drew it! She drew the Dark Magician! Wow. Immediately getting her boss monster off. That's a tough one to beat. That's a very tough one to beat. Beating over both his giant soldiers of stone. Two of his best defensive monsters. Sets a Waboku to protect her Dark Magician, as if anything could possibly beat over it. Monster Reborn on Neo is not enough. All it does is beat over Mystical Elf, or Ancient Elf, I should say. Not Mystical Elf, the other one. Waboku protects Ancient Elf. And you get Neo back. He has his own Ancient Elf, which is gone. Monster Reborn on Neo again. Why does he have two Monster Reborns? This guy kind of cheats with his deck. By having things like multiple Monster Reborns, which no one else has. Big cheater. Miho sets Namuriko so that she can tribute it for Dark Magician next turn. Change of Heart is used on Dark Magician to tribute into Sandstone, which gets Trap Hold. Wow, that was one way to get out Dark Magician. If you get another Monster Reborn, you can get a Dark Magician, but right now, Miho has a second Dark Magician on the field. So even if you try to cheat by using multiple Monster Reborns, or you steal it with Change of Heart. Oh, and she has a Soul Exchange. She's smart enough not to attack with Mystical Elf on Dissolve Rock. He gets a Pot of Greed, because of course he does, the cheater that he is. Increases his life points. Twice. Not great. Not great. He's screwed. Ancient Elf is game. Game 1 goes to Miho. He tried there. And we get the Dark Magician animation, which is awesome. She drew two Neos and Dark Magician. Trap Hole and Waboku are also pretty good because you're only gonna Trap Hole things that can think they could beat Neo right now. He immediately starts with, oh my god, Change of Heart and Pot of Greed, and tributes it for Sandstone. It immediately gets Trap Holed again. Giant Keto to raise his life points by 1,000. Monster Reborn on Neo. Wow. So yeah, this is what I mean when I say this guy's deck cheats. He has so many copies of broken cards like Monster Reborn, Pot of Greed, Change of Heart. Should not be legal, but for some reason he does. And despite her amazing hand, Miho's amazing hand to start out with, she's actually on the back foot now. Because of all those cheating cards. She drew Fissure, which gets rid of Destroyer Golem. That's pretty big. Now he has to have something. He does. He have Giant Soldier of Stone. She needs to draw a Neo, which she only has one of now. She only has one left. She needs to draw something. Ancient Elf does it. Ancient Elf is good enough. Because you put that in attack mode, Ancient Elf is good enough. That could be another Giant Soldier of Stone. It's possible. Last Will is pretty good. It's just a Dissolve Rock. You're fine. Now Wainwright is in trouble. All he's getting is life point buffs, which are gonna do nothing when you get beat over by two Ancient Elves, which will become a Dark Magician if left unchecked. You don't want them to become a Dark Magician. All he can do is increase his life points. He's got nothing. She draws Yami, her field spell. Does huge damage. And summons Dark Magician. Her ace. It's over. And Last Will, which lets her get out Stern Mystic. Yep. No chance. Ooh. And if it wasn't enough, she drew a Dark Hole. Just in case. Won both duels with Dark Magician. Very, very dominant performance by Miho. Despite Wainwright's cheating deck, Miho 2-0s him and makes it look easy. Next up, Taya Gardner versus Nibbles, Miho's friend Taya. A lot of people, the Yugi's friend group is absolutely at the center of this, clearly, as they've inspired a lot of the school to start playing this game and even make this tournament. This is good background audio? Good. I'm glad. I'm very happy to do that, because you need to do that. And I like having you here. It's nice. Let's put Taya on the bottom. And Nibbles on the top. This is the last first round match. Nibbles is, of course, a member of Diesel Kane's gang. He's called Nibbles because he's a rat. Not in a good way. He's known as a rat, and he's used by Diesel Kane in that way. Taya has a fairy deck. Her ace monster is Seiryu. And her secondary ace is I forget what it's called. It's that one fairy monster that's like one tribute. Nibbles has a beast deck. It's just a basic beast deck. I don't even know if he has a boss monster. He is another one who just kind of took on dueling because because Diesel told him to. Because Diesel said, "Hey, we can earn prize money, so I want you two to join in with me." Diesel's the only one who actually plays this game between them. Taya has some really good defensive cards on the field right now that are really hurting Nibble's life points. She has a nice equip if she can draw a fairy. She does! She draws Petite Angel, but it's actually. Is it not strong enough? I feel like it is. Oh, it's only 600. Jeez, I was thinking of Shining Friendship. Never mind. Ray and Temperature is a fairy, but it's also not strong enough. It's just barely not strong enough to beat Max Turn Expert. She draws Petite Dragon. Oh, she uses her bow and arrow on Spirit of the Heart, which is interesting. Oh wait, why is she? No, don't do that. To beat Mystical Sheep? Oh, that's a huge misplay, Taya. Oh, she needs to refine her skills a little. Clearly, she's not exactly the best. Yeah, that gets rid of two good cards that she kind of needed. She drew her fusion, which she's not going to use because it's the worst fusion in the game. Oh wait, never mind. That's Petite Dragon. You already used Petite Angel. Yeah, she has Fusionist in her deck. That's her fusion. Not a good one, but she thought fusion was cool from seeing Joey, and she thought, oh, there's a fusion with Petite Angel. Petite Angel's like my favorite card. I should I should put that in my deck. So she has it in her deck, but it's not any good. It's literally just because she thought Petite Angel was cute. Now she can get her boss, or even her mini boss. I think. Why is she taking Mystical Sheep? Don't do that. That's a terrible. There's no reason to do that. Just to take out stupid drooling lizard? Who cares about drooling lizard? Who cares? Why do you need to use Monster Reborn on that? Taya! Look, I get it. You're new. Okay, I get it. You're not very experienced. You're not refined. But come on, that's a bad play. She has a lot of these really good defensive cards. She has Mystical Elf and she has Spirit of the Heart. Two very strong defensive cards. Which are good for getting her boss monster Seiryu off. But will she draw it? Most people have 3 copies of their boss monster. I believe Teo only has 2 copies of Seiryu. She does not have a 3rd copy. But she does have 3 copies of her secondary boss. We're seeing a lot of Mystical Sheep this duel. A lot of Mystical Sheep number 2. Why is it called Mystical Sheep number 2? There's no Mystical Sheep number 1. You really used Waboku to save Mystical Sheep. She needs help. D-Spell is pretty big. That can get rid of the field spell. Oh, okay. Or you can just get rid of Beast Fangs. That's fine too, I guess. I assumed you would have got rid of Forest, which buffs more than just the one card, but, that's fine too, I guess. Oh, he had another field spell. He drew a lot of field spells. She's getting very unlucky with not drawing her boss monsters. He threw away another Mystical Sheep number 2. She drew another Waboku. I don't think he has anything to beat over these. I think he kind of just loses. Why would you... Really? Why? Oh, that's a waste of those cards. She wasted those 2 cards again. What is wrong with you, Taya? She needs to do more training. Miho needs to help her more. She has never beat Miho. Never once. She drew every single copy of Polly, but no Seiryu. None of either of her bosses. There's another Beast Fangs, but it's not enough. Silver Bow and Arrow. That's the third copy of that. Now the final copy. How many cards do you have? You have 19 cards and 5 monsters you can draw to help you. That's not one of them. But that, yeah, at least it gets rid of the equip, which, takes away the threat of Nibbles somehow becoming strong enough to stop you. He discards Dark Gray. She gets Diane Keto. Not great. Doesn't really help her right now. He throws away the Drooling Lizard. There is this one. There it is. You got Gakuteno Megami, her mini boss, which is strong enough with the equip spell. Thankfully, she kept one equip spell to actually use properly. And now Nibbles is screwed. Taya finally has one of her. She drew Seiryu, but she can't even use it because it would get rid of her other boss. He's using it anyway. She doesn't care. She summons it. She does not care that it gets rid of her other boss. She wants her big one. This is her ultimate monster. Equal to Dark Magician in terms of attack. Will she have enough cards in her deck? Is now the question. She needs to draw something that can attack. I don't know how much of that she. That's perfect. That's exactly what she needed. That could save her. Getting rid of 2 Silver Fangs. Gyakuten Megami and Seiryu on her field at the same time. He draws Pale Beast, but it's Waboku'd. Wow. That was a huge draw. Pale Beast with the Beast Fangs. That's his last Beast Fangs, which means that's his last chance to really get above Gakuten Megami. She's now drawn all her copies of that. Why? 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 Why tribute it for itself? What does that do for you? Oh, that just gets rid of your chances of getting more monsters. That's terrible. Okay, she gets Ray and Temperature, which is not very strong, but it's something. Nibbles flip summons Frenzied Panda to take out Ray and Temperature, which is fair. I would do that too, probably. She draws Petite Dragon, which is again not very good, but she has it. They both have not very many cards left. She draws Pot of Greed into Ray and Temperature, which is good because that wins her the duel. She even played the end well. Okay. Good Dantea, Ray and Temperature wins the duel. Oh, she concerned me, that duel. That took forever, but she did it. Diesel is probably so mad at Nibbles. He's like, why is your deck so bad? She drew nothing all game and you still didn't beat her. Oh no, she drew 3 2000 defense monsters and Dispel. That's really bad for Nibbles. He's screwed. He gets his field spell off and Pale Beast, which is Probably his best monster. This would be his ace. I'm gonna say this is his ace. I'm just gonna say it. His ace is Pale Beast. He got his ace. D-spell on Forest to get rid of that. Pretty good. Diane Keto to get 1,000 life points. Summoning Mystical Sheep 2. Not the play I would make when that's your opponent's monsters. I would have played like Mystical Elf. But you know, I guess if you just want to get rid of your cards for no reason, that's fine. Ooh, she got her mini boss. Uh, Gaku Tenma Megami. Me trying to say the name of this card. Gaku Tenno Megami. Pretty huge card to have. Oh good, she got Polly, but she'll never use. Good thing she has that fusion and 3 copies of Polymerization in her deck. That she will never use. Is she gonna summon Seiryu? I would do Mystical Elf first. Okay, never mind. You're just gonna do it. That's fine, I guess. I would have wanted to have both up there. She got her big boss though, which means it's over. All you can do from here is stall. Like no amount of equips on a Pale Beast could really save you right now, because I doubt you would have that much in your hand. Silverfang to take 800 damage against Mystical Elf. Classic play to take 800 damage. You know the one. She gets Ray and Temperature, the game-winning card in the last duel. Silverfang Waboku into Ray and Temperature. Not a great use of Waboku, but she probably wouldn't have needed it for anything else, to be fair. So it's fine. And this could just bait something else into attack mode to attack Ray and Temperature. Like that. Good for dealing chip damage to Nibbles. She drew her Equip spell, which would be good if she drew another copy of her mini-boss. That would win her the duel, if she could draw that. If only she played it like I told her to, and did Mystical Elf that turn. Oh, never mind, she's fine. Never mind, she drew it. Nibbles is done. She didn't even use her Equip spell. You know you can use it. I guess I shouldn't complain that much about her wanting to save something. Oh, good, Petite Angel. She gonna do Petite Angel for game? No, she's doing Seiryu for game. Okay, Taya moves on after a long and arduous series of duels. Taya moves on. 2-0. Which means she's gonna be against Miho next round. Those two are very familiar with dueling each other. That's an interesting one. Okay. Now back to the top of the bracket is Yugi versus Shadi. Okay. Yugi draws a bunch of Curse of Dragons in his first hand, which could be good if he can keep his Skull Servant or Mammoth Graveyard alive for a turn. Jody, however, draws his ace. Lajin, which is really bad for Yugi, except for Yugi has Fissure because we can see his hand. So he can actually dispose of that ace very easily. And he drew his other boss. Curse of Dragon and Gaia are his bosses, but his big boss is of course Gaia the Dragon Champion, if he can get a polymerization. Oh no. Now he needs a polymerization because he drew another Lajin. Shoddy is going to be tough to beat now. You have to draw polymerization or some sort of removal. But you already had Fissure. I don't think you have more than one copy of Fissure. I think you have one Fissure in your deck. There's not really anything else that can save you. Feral Imp is stalls slightly. Shoddy might actually beat Yuki. Lajin's very powerful. That's a tough card to beat. The fact that he has it in his deck is very, very strong. Ultimate Offering could have saved him if he got it last turn. But because he didn't, he's lost. Shoddy easily beats Yugi in game 1 because Yugi drew all his boss monsters and nothing to summon them with. Game 2, he draws all his polys but none of his boss monsters. He also draws Soul Exchange, which would have saved him last duel. And Fissure. So he has a lot of cards that could save him, but no monsters. Dehuman beats over Silverfang. Please don't have to use Fissure on this. I'll take a Soul Exchange. Kimura Dragon is way better. That's the ideal there. Never mind, Reinforcements takes it out. Now you're probably gonna Fissure, aren't you? Yep. You don't want to take that damage. Okay, that makes sense. Yugi has to get really lucky if he wants a chance. Oh, Shoddy didn't draw any more monsters. Dehuman was the only monster he drew. Feral Imp is good. Now Yugi is in the lead. Shoddy's on the back foot. I wonder what his 2 set cards are. Oh no, he drew Legend. Yugi needs Curse of Dragon here. He has 3 copies. Last Will. Slightly too late. That's rough. Swords, that saves him. Sword saves him. Unless one of those is a D spell, Sword saves him. He needs Curse of Dragon. He needs Gaia. There we go. There's something. That's a tribute. If he gets Gaia, he can tribute for Gaia. Skull Servant is the worst card in his entire deck. Oh, come on, Yugi. Trap Hole. That's not enough. Oh no. Oh, Sandstone. Sandstone Trap Hole, the classic play. We all know and love Sandstone Trap Hole. Oh, you need to draw Curse of Dragon. We're back to he needs to draw Curse of Dragon. He drew it! Oh, now you use Soul Exchange on Legend. Why'd you set it? Don't set that. Oh, you're so lucky. No, reinforcements! At least he would have crashed if you put it in attack mode. Oh, no. Oh, Yugi. The other one's probably Castle Walls, isn't it? Oh, yo, Yugi, you're misplaying so badly. You need to win this one. Yugi, your main character status is gonna get thrown away. You know that, right? If you don't win this, you're not gonna be the main character anymore. Main characters win. Now you can't even draw Curse of Dragon to save. You would have to draw Gaia and Curse of Dragon. Oh no, he gets Lushin back. Wait, why didn't he choose Curse of Dragon? I guess because he likes Lushin. it's the real answer. You have to draw Gaia and no, oh, and Trap Mask. You have to draw Gaia and Curse of Dragon back to back, but I think even still you would lose because there's too much damage on the field. Do you have Raigeki in your deck? He might have Raigeki. If he draws Raigeki, he could heart the card clutch it. Oh no, he got 2 Lajins. Did he get all 3 this game? Oh, and that's game. That's game. He did not get all 3. I made that up. Shoddy 2-0's Yugi, which means Yugi is out in round 2 of the tournament. The man who introduced Duel Monsters to Domino High is out in round 2. The Shoddy, the weird man who has been spotted in this high school. Next up is Serenity Wheeler versus Seto Kaiba. We don't get that Yugi Kaiba match that I thought we were gonna get. Serenity needs the money desperately for her eye operation, whereas Seto Kaiba never needs money in his entire life. He is extremely rich. And to take money away from this girl who needs an eye operation would be very evil of him. Which means it's perfectly within his skill set. Shoddy, wait, not Shoddy. Seto immediately draws Hitotsumi Giant and his field spell. That's going to be tough to beat over for her. He plays Nemuriko, which is not very good. Waboku saves it, but it's not like you have a tribute or anything. If she can draw Polly, never mind, she played hers. You should not have played that. That was a very bad move. Oh, never mind. Wait, hold on. I think it worked out. Because you're gonna attack that with Lord of the D. Oh, wait! You have Sogen! Okay, I forgot that was, buffed by that. Never mind, he has blue eyes. You've lost. He got blue eyes. Why did you Monster Reborn Hitotsumi Giant? Now, even if you get your fusion, you lose. How much attack does your fusion even have? 1200. Every time I see it, I'm like, really? Really? She has no chance. Waboku saves her a turn. Okay, if she gets Polly, she gets her fusion, which is too weak to do anything. So that's cool, at least. Mm, Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah?
Oh, hello.
Well,
Turn.
it's great. I'm on round 2. of it.
Well, I'm gonna eat this real quick.
Okay.
Who's winning?
I don't know yet. In this duel?
Yeah,
Kaiba.
that makes sense.
Yeah, he's cheating Serenity out of money for her eye operation because he's evil.
We crafted a storyline.
Yes. Oh my god, you're choking. Yes, I've crafted a storyline.
Wasn't expecting that.
Why not?
Oh,
I'm doing all of Yu-Gi-Oh, but with my own storyline. Based on who wins.
okay. So it's the same fights.
No,
Okay.
it's just tournaments. You think Kaiba versus Serenity happened?
I don't know what's right.
That's Joey's sister.
Okay. Joey Wheeler.
I need money for my sister Serenity's eye operation, yeah?
Is that real?
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to win Duelist Kingdom, yeah?
I gotcha.
Gosh, it's like you don't even know Duelist Kingdom. Why did you give that legendary sword? What a misplay. Why did you give that invigoration, Kaiba? You were an idiot. They're both really bad at this.
I'm choking.
On me?
Yeah, on you, literally, because I just laughed at what you said. And it's your fault.
Oh my god. Whoa. Just dessert still goes off, though. Why? Okay. Serenity's not very good at this. You should not be putting Mystical Elf in attack mode. That's not what that card's for.
Serenity now.
Yeah, that's true. I do remember that one, thank you.
Did you watch the Simpsons clip I posted?
And well, I was streaming.
Yeah, but it's not funny.
It's the cheers bit. You just sent the cheers bit.
Cheers there.
I know that bit.
You should watch it on stream.
Oh, no, I can't watch it on stream. That's copyright. The Simpsons Corporation of America will sue me. They'll take me to court.
You have 2 viewers.
I have Sora. What about it? TMLO.
Why isn't she on as a commentator?
Because she's job searching. As a commentator.
Yeah, like a guest speaker.
Mm-hmm. A guest speaker? That's very different than a commentator.
You're like the famous person you have on.
Right. Sora's famous?
You know,
Wow.
that are cool.
Hi, Sora. Cranky thinks you're famous. Can Kaiba just draw blue eyes already?
Not that easy.
It should be. Well, he's just gonna sit here and not attack the Spirit of the Harp?
What about it?
What's the point?
Great, thanks for having me.
Bye.
Now say I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave.
I'm not gonna say that. but it's true. Thinks I'm what? I didn't catch that. Oh, your Wi-Fi died. Oh. Um, Frankie said that you're famous. Why are you famous? She said at your school, whatever that means. Ancient Elf is just not strong enough. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you save it and hope to get a spell book? Wait, do you have spell books? I don't know. I assume you had something to buff it, right? You have legendary sword for your fusion. I don't know why Frankie's familiar familiar with my school. What does that mean? Oh, you got blue eyes. Okay. Okay, it's over. Serenity will not be able to pay for her eye operation. Change of heart though. You got that at a better time. I don't know. I actually don't know if there's anything you could have done with change of heart. Maybe if he got two blue eyes and you crashed with them. Even then, I don't know. Not with battle locks. You can't beat over battle locks. Kaiba wins this turn. With blue eyes. Moving Kaiba on to round 3 with Shoddy. Next up is Bakura against Damien. Bakura 1. Damien 2. Korra has his Doma Cage of Heart burn deck. Damien Draco has his dragon deck. Metal Dragon, specifically. Starts with a Nukazi and a Wall of Illusion. Damien Draco gets Pot of Greed and Mountain to buff his dragon, his lesser dragon. Goes back to his hand. With a face down. But Korra has a lot of defense right now. You should not have put Wall of Illusion in attack mode. That is not the play. That is a great defensive card. Lesser Dragon with the buff. I guess it didn't matter that Wall of Illusion was in attack mode. Lesser Dragon with the buff still can't beat Wall of Illusion, and now he has two of them, which will get rid of the buff, unless you get another buff. In which case it would get rid of both, but you'd at least kill the monster. Never mind, because you're not going to attack it with that. You're going to attack it with Petite Dragon. And a Change of Heart, which is interesting. I don't think... Wait, that's game. Change of Heart is game. Oh my god. Good. Bakura wins 1. Good on him. I think Damien has never gotten his boss out. He has not once gotten his boss. Can he get his boss this duel? Bakura drew his boss, which does lose. Oh, never. Oh my god. Damien Draco just card destruction 2 copies of Bakura's boss. Wow. What did he get rid of? Equip spells, field spell, Petite Dragon. That's interesting. That's an interesting hand to get rid of. Those equips are usually pretty useful. But I guess you just wanted to cycle into better monsters. Bakura drew Swords of Revealing Light, which helps him, but without Doma, he can't do much in terms of attack. He uses just desserts to do 1500. He probably could have waited on that and done even more, but that's fine. Don't use Change of Heart. It's not going to do anything for you. Unless you crash? You could crash, actually. Or no, wait, you can't because it's 1514, right? My bad, my bad. Why did you put both of those in attack mode? Oh, because you have swords up. Right, my bad, my bad. 2 Change of Hearts. What's the point? What's the point of that? I guess just to do damage, but in that case you should have flipped your other Mysterious Puppeteer into attack mode to do 1,000 more. And then you could have Change of Hearted again next turn for a game. You could have won the duel that way. Now you cannot. You gotta draw Doma, but you only have 1 more copy of that. Spear of the Harp. Okay, that's defense. Ooh, why are you doing that? No, 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 no. Trap Hole takes out Mysterious Puppeteer. Ugh. It's not looking good for Bakura, but he at least has defense. It's going to be hard to get another copy of Doma. That's huge burn. That's 1,300 burn, if you think about it. Why are you putting Spirit of the Harp into attack mode? Do you want to lose the duel? That's your win condition right now, is to have Spirit of the Harp defend. Huge misplay. You need 1,800 burn to win this duel. You can do it. I know you can. There's Doma. There's Doma. You drew your last Doma. Oh my god. Wow. Good for you. Good for you. Damien needs his fusion. That's all he can do, is get his fusion. That's the only thing that can really beat Doma. Wait, why isn't he attacking? Huh? Why didn't he attack that? Why did you put that in attack mode? There's so many misplays here. Ooh, Pot of Greed. Ukazi? That's enough for game. Never mind. I expected you to use change of... What is that face down? Do you know what that face down is? Well, change of heart can win you the game in the future, so that's pretty good. You only need 1 more burn card to win the game. Ooh, this can win you it. There you go. I don't know what was going on with that face down. I don't know, maybe I missed something with that. Bakura wins 2-0. With Doma. Damien Draco never got his boss monster off. Never. Never, never, never. Which is sad, because I think Metal Dragon's really cool. Next up is Diesel Kane versus Krieger. The bully versus the chef. The classic matchup of the bully versus the chef. We all know it. Krieger trying to get money for his stand at his festival. He wants to be able to fund that, whereas Diesel Kane just wants money because he's a thug who attacks people for money. I put them in the opposite place. So that means Krieger is at the bottom. Because I usually do it the other way around, but it's not a huge deal. I can do Diesel at the top. Alright, Krieger versus Diesel Kane. Krieger drew his boss monster first turn. Pretty good hand from Krieger, actually. Oh, wow. Diesel Kane immediately gets Lajin and fissures Aquamador. Wow, that's a good hand from Diesel Kane. This is a tough matchup. Crap hole on Abyss Soldier is huge. You got a Soul Exchange. That's what you have to do. That's all you really can do against Legend right now. Soul Exchange will turn it around. Ooh, Power of Kaishin. Ooh. Soul Exchange, why'd you put that in defense mode? Oh, because you can't attack this turn. That actually makes sense. Misairuzame? Why is that card called that? Okay, Waboku to save it, but what does saving it even do, right? Like, this does not do enough with the buff. Root Water does not do enough either. The dragons beat over you. You got no shot. Diesel Kane has got you in Duel 1. Spike Seadra even enough? No, it's not. Ooh, that's a really bad draw. That's a really bad draw. Diesel Kane takes round 1. I don't even think Diesel Kane goes to this school. I think Diesel Kane and Fang Long don't go to this school at all. I don't remember if Nibbles. I don't remember if Nibbles does. But I don't think these two go to this school. I think they're just here to bully kids and win their money. I think they're here to rob children of their prize money. Oh, Abyss Soldier with Yumi. That's huge. I keep calling it Yumi. It's Umi. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Use that to save Lajin. Interesting. Oh, but that's really bad. You should have. Oh, you should have waited on that. I don't know. I don't know what the play is there, actually. That's a tough one. That was a really good Abyss Soldier play. Abyss Soldier is so good. I love that card. Using that to get rid of the face down makes sense. And you're in a bad spot. Ooh, Enchanting Mermaid tributed into Fish with Long Name. You know the one. Fish with Long Name that's way worse than Abyss Soldier. And you got Armored Starfish, which just desserts for 1500 doesn't really actually do much. I think Diesel's done with. This is his last chance. That's not enough. That face down. He has to rely on that face down. It has to be reinforcements or something. Tributed for Seadra. Oh, Trap Hole. That actually buys you a turn. You got lucky that he drew Spike Seadra. That has to be something real good to take out Abyss Soldier. Oh, that might be the end of you. Yep. Lesser Dragon does not protect you from Aquamador or Abyss Soldier. That's 1-1. Krieger is really strong. That's a tough one to have to face. But so is Diesel. You got Dark Titan of Terror, but that gets beat over by Great White. Last one. Raigeki! If only you got that last duel. Raigeki is pretty huge because it gets rid of one of his strongest monsters. He needs to draw something you contribute for now. He does not. Oh, actually, I forgot Starfish had that kind of defense. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's not enough because you got Kamori Dragon. Oh, you attacked in the wrong order though. You need to draw a tribute. That's not a tribute. Diesel's got this unless he draws a tribute. He has to draw like Spike Seadra or Fish with Long Name. Nope. That buys him a turn. Does that even buy him a turn now? Yeah, it still does. Never mind. Hold on. Let me think. Yeah, okay. Buys you one turn, but the dragon treasure really ruined that plan. That's all you can do. That's all you can do is take out one of those. You needed a tribute and you just did not draw one. Diesel wins. And moves on to round 3. Next up is Joey against Tomoya. Red Eyes versus Summon Skull. Summon Skull is only one tribute and has more attack than Red Eyes. It's just a better card in every way. So in theory, Tomoya wins this. But I don't know if that's what's going to happen in practice. Oh, that's pretty rough. Dragon Zombie's enough to beat over Kochi Kosi. Is that what that's called? Koji Kosi? Yeah. Oh, you got your fusion, but it's not strong enough. You got this one, Carbonella Warrior, but it's slightly not strong enough, so you have to just use your M Warriors for fodder. What you need is to draw. You need Lesser Dragon. Oh, you just drew all three Steel Ogre Grottos. That's really bad. That's really, really bad for you. Gaming? Gaming. Well, watching gaming and commentating over it. Watching children's card games and commentating over it. Red Eyes! Oh, that's such a bad draw, you bricked! You're screwed, Joey's out! Well, no, he's not out. He has another duel, but you... Oh, he's using Skull Servant to attack. That's how you know you got lamed. That's such a bad hand. If only you drew your your fusion, but you kept drawing the same monster. Okay. Joey has another chance. It's best 2 out of 3. He has Masaki and Polly, so that's half of Flame Swordsman, which he needs to beat over that monster. The Baron. That's not enough. Which one is this? This is Kage Musha of the Blue Flame. That's such a bad card. Why do you own that card, Joey? What's the point? You have to draw Flame Manipulator. Nope, not the one. Not even your M Warrior fusion can beat these guys. Tomoya's cards are just stronger. Please draw Flame Manipulator. That's Red Eyes, you're screwed. No, Joey. You got nothing. Yeah, Joey, why didn't you draw that? Skill issue. You should have just drawn Flame Manipulator, duh. Alright, well. Round 2, Joey gets 2-0'd. Easily. I almost gave it to Joey. Tomoya moves on. Next up. Wait, why doesn't that show up? Why doesn't that highlight? Did I screw that? Yes, I did. Hold on. I'll fix it. Haha, fixed. Next up is Duke Devlin versus Tetsu Trudge. Why doesn't Joey summon all of his creatures? Because you can only do one a turn, babe. I don't know if you know that or not. I can't genuinely can't tell if you know that or not. Um I would bet on Trudge, personally, on this one. Not you. There you go. Duke Devlin with a zombie deck, which a zombie deck just won, so maybe a zombie deck's not a bad thing to have. And it's Tetsu Trudge and his Judge Man. Ooh, Battle Ox is rough. You do have reinforcements though. You can beat that with Dragon Zombie. Yeah, yeah. You got it. For a turn. And he doesn't have Judge Man. Oh, you have Skull Dice too. It's not enough, so you have to use reinforcements too. Wow, unlucky roll. And Graceful Dice. Treads needs to draw A monster. There you go. Another battle ox is huge. Oh, but Graceful Dice is gonna take it out. Never mind, it draws, so they take both out. Wow, Duke got 2 1s in a row, and they both mattered. And Duke has his own battle ox. Oh, reinforcements is enough to take out that battle ox. Trudge is ahead now, not in life points, but in board advantage, which is way more important. Skull Dice is huge, and you actually got a good roll that time, which buys you a turn of Dark Assailant existing. You gotta draw Summon Skull. Wait, you're not the one with Summon Skull in your deck. Never mind, you don't have that. What's your big monster is bad. Your big monster's Flame Ghost, which has 1,000 attack. It's really bad. And Trudge just got his ace. Graceful Dice will not save you. Not right now. Maybe if you had an axe guy, axe raider, ox raider, axe ox. Castle walls also will not save you. Ukazi for 800. Arm ninja to take out. Oh, you chose the wrong one. If you used it on the other one, that would have got it. Oh, he drew another poly, which is essentially a brick right now. And now you're gonna take out the graceful dice. Using your arm ninjas for damage because Duke has literally nothing. Skull Servant. Not great. Is Iraq pronounced Iraq or Iraq? I think it's Iraq, personally. Iraq? Iraq? I don't know. Um, most people, in my experience, pronounce it Iraq, but I don't think that's the correct pronunciation. It's just the common one. He got 2 Judgmans in one, by the way. I pronounce it rack too. Yeah, I don't think that's correct. I just think that's popular. I'm not the authority on this, though. I'm just some guy. She lives on my block. No, wait, he lives on my block. He drives an IROC. So true. But he doesn't know who I am. And he doesn't give a damn about me. That's not when you should be using just desserts. My friend, that's who Trudge. Duke Devlin's hand is really, really bad. And he's screwed. The fact that you're skull dicing this is a really bad sign. It actually did save you 1,000 life points. At least. But that's not when I would have used that. Oh, you drew every copy of Skull Dice. Are you gonna Skull Dice your Skull Servant? No. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't have either. Just visitors to the classic Magic the Gathering card? What? What does that mean? 3.141. Why does it deal pi damage? What are you even talking about? Wow, Skull Dice actually mattered. And Castle Walls. Okay. So, all that to save Dissolve Rock, which probably won't do anything for you. I'm not clicking that. It's gonna give me a virus. This dessert deals pi damage to target creature. Pi is the ratio of a circle's circumference. Why is it explaining what pi to me? What pi is? What is this? There's no way this is a classic card. It looks like it's from 2018 or 2017. This is not a classic card. Yu-Gi-Oh came way before that. It's not, it's the card. Classic from like 2018. That's not when classics come from, babe. This Desserts and Yu-Gi-Oh is from way before. Can you ban this guy? Thank you, babe. Okay, anyway, Tetsu Trudge, 2 O's, Duke Devlin, and is going to be facing 2 zombie decks back to back. Next is Kiwami Warashibe against Mayumi. This man is sponsored by Rally Yu-Gi-Oh! Why Rally? Why is that? What's going on here? Do you know something I don't? He's the sponsor of the tournament. Really? Oh, okay. Well, as long as it makes sense, then that's good. Alright. Mayumi is going against Kiwami. It is again one of Tea's friends against, Miho's friends against Miho's stalker. She got Beta the Magnet Warrior and Wasteland. That's going to be tough to beat over because even your Succubus Knight, well, your Succubus Knight does beat over it because you have Legendary Sword. So you have to find some way to get a tribute right now. You have to find some way to buy you a turn with a monster on your field. Which is going to be rough because now she has Beta and Alpha. Soul Exchange does it. That does it for you. Why? Put that in attack mode, you idiot! You're gonna get killed! Oh my god, you had something to save you and you didn't use it. He's an idiot. He had Succubus Knight. He could have given it the legendary sword. Whatever. Mystic Clown works just as well. Mystic Clown with Dark Energy. Ooh, she's got her own equip. But it's not an oh, it's enough defense. That makes sense. That makes sense. But he has another equip, which beats over it. Mystic Clown with 2100 attack, that's gonna be tough. What does she have to go against that? Not a lot. Two M Knights down. That's not great for your fusion chances in the future. Ooh. Succubus Knight. And you got one of those for Fiend Mystic Clown to make Mystic Clown 2500. This isn't even. Neither of these are your boss monster, but they're both doing great work for you. Have you had water recently? Yes, I have a bottle right next to me. I drink from it occasionally. Yes, I have eaten recently as well. Yes. Thank you for your service, Sora. You know it's bad when the best she can do is gain 500 life points. Also, it actually did buy her a turn to gain those 500 life points. She has nothing. I'll do both too. Good. Good. Mystic Clown with 2700 attack. That's the most powerful Mystic Clown there ever was. Okay. Kiwami wins Duel 1. Wait, is he gonna go up against Miho? If he wins this, he goes up against Miho or Taya. And because it's Miho or Taya, it's probably gonna be Miho. But either way, that's kind of crazy. Now I think that would be cool if Mio can beat him. Ooh, she saw last duel and she was like, I can do that. No, but Soul Exchange. Oh no, Soul Exchange gets rid of it. That was so strong, but Soul Exchange gives you Succubus Knight. No, it's in defense mode, so if you can just summon a Magnet Warrior, you got it. Oh, changing field spells. Oh, the field spell buffs. Oh, she has her own field spell. And that's not enough, even if you only had that one. Aw. Oh, you have Sword Stalker. That's your boss monster. Okay. Well, I do think her against or him against Miho would be good because that's exactly what he wanted going into this tournament is to get closer to Miho. Whereas Mayumi wanted to get closer to Joey, but Joey's already out. Changing the field spell to nerf Sword Stalker makes sense, but it's not enough. Yeah. Yep, you're done. Oh, that technically could buy you a turn, depending. Yeah, yeah, that buys you a turn. Okay, I don't hate it. I don't think you have any like monster effects that really destroy monster. Oh, you're done. Yeah, it's an M warrior. Yeah, because you got all warriors. Okay, you've been 2-0'd. Next up, Miho versus Taya. Yes, Miho versus Taya. That's exciting. Bottom is Miho. Top is Taya. All right, Dark Magician versus Seiryu. Equally matched. In theory, equally matched. In practice, that might not be the case. I mean, Yami already makes Dark Magician stronger. Ooh, Mystical Elf, though. You both have Mystical Elf. These two duel each other, train with each other. They know each other's decks. They both have Mystical Elf. I'm not sure who got it from who, but somebody got it from somebody. They did not both come to that on their own. I think uh Taya got that from Miho. Because Miho has a spellcaster deck. She would normally have Mystical Elf in it. But Taya has a fairy deck, and she got Mystical Elf from Miho. Oh no, don't do that. Taya throwing. This is where the skill advantage takes effect. Miho is feels fine putting Mystical Elf in attack mode because, she's ahead, but Taya could not afford to do that. All Taya had protecting her life points was that Mystical Elf. And that is game one to Miho, as expected. Yeah, she threw. She threw pretty hard. I'm sure Miho wants to kick Kawami's ass in the next round. Oh, that's a good hand for Miho. She drew Neo and a spell book for Neo, Book of Secret Arts, putting Neo at 2000, allowing him to equal a mystical elf, not beat over it, but you know, close. Yep, there's the mystical elf. I figured. She needs like another equip or something to be able to beat over that, or she could draw her boss. She could draw Dark Magician. Would do it, which would suck to get rid of Neo, but it's Dark Magician. It's fine. Ooh. She gets rid of that. Wow, she despells the spellbook and summons her mini boss, but it gets trap hold immediately, which leaves Taya wide open for Miho's attack. Oh, Miho Monster Reborn's Taya's monster, her Gyakuten no Megami, and summons Nemuriko. Oh wow, Taya, you're in trouble. Yeah, very strong play. That has to be a mystical elf or a spirit of the harp. Otherwise, you've lost. Oh, the book for Neo. It is Spirit of the Harp. Now Miho needs Yami or another Book of Secret Arts or Dark Magician. Those are three ways she gets over that. That never mind. Never mind. Taya through. Taya through again. Wait, unless that's another Secret of the Harp or Spirit of the Harp or Mystical Elf. It's a petite dragon. Okay, Miho easily moves on to the next round. 2-0ing Taya. I don't know what Taya's problem is. I don't know why she keeps doing that, to be honest. I don't know what her problem is. She really did it again. Miho moves on to the next round. Next up is Shadi versus Kaiba. Shoddy is doing better than I expected in this tournament. I did not expect him to beat Yugi, but here we are. Yugi has lost his protagonist capabilities in this timeline. Okay. Shoddy versus Kaiba. My money's on Kaiba, but Shoddy keeps surprising me. So it could go either way. Man-eating treasure chest is a good monster. Kaiba drew no monsters. He probably drew multiple copies of Blue Eyes that he can't do anything with. Spell does nothing, just tells you that's castle walls. Kind of a waste. Is Kaiba okay? I think Kaiba's done. Oh, Kaiba bricked so bad. He might have drawn 3 Blue Eyes for all I know. It's all Blue Eyes and Judge Man. Worm does nothing. Shoddy wins game 1, and it wasn't even close. Kaiba bricked super hard. Shoddy draws another man-eating treasure chest. Oh, but Kaiba draws a Battle Ox. So, oh, never mind. Shoddy draws his ace. Lajin beats over Battle Ox easily. Kaiba's in trouble. Again. Yami buffs it. Man-eating treasure chest gets trap hold. Just desserts to do 1,000 burn real quick. And Hitotsumi Giant stands no chance. Kaiba's done. He has to draw some sort of removal. Or I think he has Soul Exchange. He could Soul Exchange it for a Judge Man, maybe? If he has it. The Clown does not do enough. Yeah, the Soul Exchange thing was wishful thinking. He's got no chance. Oh my god, and he gets Waboku, so the worm can't even destroy Trapmaster, which means he just takes 4K to the face, which kills him. Yep. Every monster's attack mattered. That's not true, actually. He didn't need one of the Trapmasters. I missed the ceiling fan? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even like my ceiling fan, but I like that you like it. I like that you like my ceiling fan. Shoddy beats Kaiba 2-0. Next up is Bakura versus Diesel. Bakura Ryu. versus Diesel Kane. There we go. Can Bakura take down the gang leader? Okay, Bakura drew a bunch of burn cards, and a Wall of Illusion is going to be pretty good defense. He also drew Doma. He's going to Change of Heart to summon Doma! Wow! Huge play. He's done so much damage to Diesel Kane in just the first turn because of all his burn cards. And he has his boss monster on the field. Granted, it's not a very strong boss monster, but it's still his boss monster. Diesel draws Komori Dragon, which is enough to beat over Mysterious Puppeteer. Magical Ghost does 1300 to Diesel's face, and he needs to draw something or he's screwed. Nothing. I don't know. That could be a good face sound. Technically, we don't know. Just desserts. Never mind. It's trash. It'd be better for Bakura than you. Okay, Bakura wins game one. Diesel has never got his boss monster out this entire tournament, too. Oh, Bakura drew only burn cards and Wall of Illusion. Fukazi, Final Flame, Hinotama, and Wall of Illusion. He's playing his entire hand, which is just burn. If Diesel can get rid of Wall of Illusion, then Bakura's done. Oh, and there's Wall of Illusion gone. It's cold in here, which Sora knows because she was here a couple days ago. It's very cold in my house. Bakura has nothing. He has Change of Heart, which saves him a turn and does some burn when he inevitably takes Lajin to do 1800. Unless he draws Doma, he's pretty screwed here. No, that's not Doma. Oh, rough. Yeah, that's rough. That's gross. I don't know what it is outside. I'm not going outside today. Yeah. Well, you know it's cold here. You know that. I'll go outside tomorrow when I have to go to work. Diesel takes game 2, bringing them to game 3. So Bakura drew 2 Domas and 2 Maneater Bugs, which is interesting. Maneater Bug is going to be huge to get rid of Lajin. That's for true. But you don't have anything to stay on the field to get Doma. You would have to have a change of heart for that. Wall of Illusion is good. That's good to play that and not Man-Eater Bug right now. Yeah, that's where I am right now, Sora. Yeah, I know. I got a good, guys. I know. I know. I know. Man-Eater Bug takes out the other legend, meaning two legends are gone for Diesel. And now Bakura has a tribute for Doma. And another Wall of Illusion. Bakura summons Doma, it immediately gets Trap Hold. That's huge. Two Terras, do 24 to Bakura, but he's just gonna summon Wall of Illusion, which becomes a tribute for Doma. Unless he gets Change of Heart? No. Oh, I forgot Magical Ghost. Yeah. But he gets Trap Hold. So no Magical Ghost. Ugh. That's almost game. Wall of Illusion into Doma could save him though. He gets another Magical Ghost, which I don't think playing that was really the right play. I would have Wall of Illusioned. Because what if he crashes and draws another good card? Oh, he got the boss! Trihorn Dragon Mountain Dragon Treasure. It's over. Wow, what a way to bring out your boss for the first time in the tournament. Trihorn Dragon wins the duel immediately. Wow, what a play. Yeah, that was awesome. Love that. The Trihorn Dragon is awesome, man. That card rocks. Okay. Diesel wins 2-1. Bakura put up a major fight, but Diesel wins it, putting him against Shoddy in the finals. On the other side of the bracket, we have Tomoya versus Tetsu Trudge. Tomoya Hanasaki, Tetsu Trudge. Let me put Tomoya down here. Trudge up here. Okay. Tomoya Zombie deck versus Trudge's Judge Man. Battle Ox to start with is really rough. That's hard to beat over, especially when your hand is full of Skull Servants. Those aren't gonna do anything for you. Tomoya got his Summon Skull, but he has nothing to tribute for it because his Skull Servants don't stay on the field long enough. Summon Skull easily beats Judge Man, but the little monsters in Trudge's deck are way stronger than the ones in Tomoya's deck. That gets Trap Hold, so you're done. That's that's a turn 7, and they were quick turns. Victory. Oh, with his boss monster too. Wow. He did not let Tomoya breathe that whole duel. Duel 2. I do think Trudge is winning easily. Tomoya's only chance is to get off a 7 skull. which, judging by this hand, he is not doing. He drew 3 field spells. That's a terrible hand. Raigeki? You had to Raigeki that? No, you didn't. Why'd you Raigeki that? That was a bad play. What was the point? And he has a summon skull he can't use again. Oh, Judge Man! He got his boss again! And Tomoya has nothing other than field spells. Yeah, man. Why? I guess he doesn't need it, but he definitely should have saved that Raigeki. I don't think the AI is very good at resource management and saving things. And Judge Man for the kill. Easy 2-0 by Trudge. Yeah, the bullies are doing well. Trudge and Diesel Kane are both in the final 4. Next up is Kiwami Warashibe versus Miho, aka Miho versus her stalker. Her college stalker. Kiwami versus Miho. This is the match that Kiwami joined the tournament for. He wanted to be placed against Miho. He wanted to get close to Miho. What, the fake phone number? That's crazy. So Miho draws a Stern Mystic combo immediately, and all you got is King Fog, so I think you're a little screwed. Sorcerer of the Doom does at least a little better. If you use Sorcerer of the Doomed, you get 1950. You're still not big enough to beat Stern Mystic. That sucks. Sorry, Sora. He draws his boss monster, but he has nothing to tribute for it. And even then, actually, it would beat over. It would beat Stern Mystic, but he has nothing to tribute. If I was him, I would have crashed with Ancient Elf there. Succubus Night BD has nothing to tribute. And Neo for game. Neo wins game 1. Kiwami had some good stuff, but nothing that could beat over that Stern Mystic. Kwame having a hand of exclusively Sorcerer of the Doomed and buffs. He gets a Soul Exchange now, which would have been huge last game. Ooh, and now he needs to beat over that Mystical Elf. But can he? Wait, Dark Energy is just for fiends. That's a spellcaster. You need a good fiend. You both have Yami out now. You crash with Ancient Elf because you're the better duelist. And attack with Mystical Elf. Ooh, your monster reborning his card. Okay, I see. And now you can crash again, I guess. Waboku saves your mystical elf. Wow. And you have another one of your own. And you crash with the one of yours and keep the one of his. I like it. And he just draws buffs. He does that for no reason. And that's game. Miho 2-0s him easily. And says, "You're a creep. Get lost. Get away from me. Don't touch me." Which means our final four is Shoddy, Diesel, Tetsu, and Miho. First up, Shoddy Shin versus Diesel Kane. Neither of these two are students at the school. The final two is going to be student versus non-student, which the most of the tournament is students. For two non-students to be in the final four is I mean it's not great for Domino High students, to be honest. It's not a great sign for them. Immediate trap hole, which puts Shoddy on the back foot. Diesel Kane in a firm lead. Shoddy draws nothing. That'd be good if you had a defensive monster, but you don't. You're lucky because Diesel isn't drawing any other monsters either. He probably has his boss monster in his hand. Ooh, reinforcements is really good if you can get a monster. Dark energy to buff it. You're still not drawing any monsters. But a buff on Terra is good. Human cannot crash with it now or beat over it. Another buff for Terra. You're winning the whole duel with just Terra, huh? Oh, now you're crashing with reinforcement. Skull dice! What a chain! Diesel uses skull dice. 6. Wow! Bringing D-Human down to 1200. Despite the buff, D-Human had less attack because of skull dice. Ancient Elf, however, will win with reinforcements. You have to have another skull dice or something. Oh, Fissure will do it. That's game. Fissure for game. Good play. Never has a Terra the Terrible been so useful in a duel. Diesel destroying Shoddy. Reinforcements beats Dark Energy. You both had Lajin, but Shoddy's Lajin wins because he had better support. Oh, Shoddy takes your Lajin too. And that's his ace. So that's two of Shoddy's ace. Plus an Ancient Elf. Just deserts his 1500 burn, but that doesn't really mean anything when Shoddy has such extreme board control. Diesel Kane needs to draw like a Raigeki or a Dark Hole or something. I'm not sure if he has those. He might have a Dark Hole. I'm not sure. He draws a Lejin. That's pretty good. And a Fissure! That's huge! Oh, and he timed it perfectly because he killed the Ancient Elf and then used Fissure. Now if he draws any monster, he can crash the Lajins and get board advantage. He does draw a monster, but it's a defensive monster, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's not a defensive monster. It's just a bad one. Which I guess is fair. Just deserves to do 1,000 more burn. Trapmaster, perfect timing on the Trapmaster. On the just desserts, I should say. To deal with the Trapmaster. That's another Lesser Dragon gone. They're just playing this Lajin game right now. It's like chicken. Lajin chicken. None of them want to crash. Neither of them want to crash. Sandstone is a really bad card for you here. Does nothing for you. Another Yami is also just a brick. Ancient Telescope, not great. Not very useful. No one's drawing any useful cards. Until now! With a Dragon Treasure, so you can crash. They're both bricked. Not now. Not anymore. Diesel Kane. Drew Komori Dragon with Dragon Treasure. Yeah, that took a while. That took a while. Another Dragon Treasure! Meaning Shoddy has one turn to draw something. And that is not enough. Diesel Kane beats Shoddy and goes to the finals. What a man. Diesel Kane. Shoddy did so well. Way better than I expected. But Diesel kicked his ass. Next up, Tetsu Trudge versus Miho Nosaka. Miho is the only main character left, only character in the main cast left. In the Yugi friend group, I should say. Trudge on bottom. Miho on top. Trudge draws Battle Ox, but Battle Ox does not beat Stern Mystic, and you could not play your Trap Hole in time to get rid of it. But you still play it in attack mode. Do you have reinforcements? Yeah, you do. Okay. I see. That's fair. I get that. That's pretty rough for Miho. Dark Hole! He was like, I am not dealing with that battle ox. Oh. He draws Ukazi and plays Celtic Guardian. Trudge has board control. Miho needs to draw like an Ancient Elf or something. Ancient Elf or Neo. Stern Mystic works, but it gets trap hold, right? I forgot about that one. Fissure! Oh, wow. But her hand is completely gone, and he still has a monster. He draws Dark Hole. Okay. So even if she gets something stronger, he'll probably Dark Hole it. So if she gets an Ancient Elf, or a Neo, or a Monster Reborn for a Battle Axe, it's just gonna get Dark Hold. This is a fight for control. Ukazi for burn. Not exactly what you want right now, but it's good when she's at low life points. Heart of the cards, draw a monster. We got her weakest monster, but it's something. Nemuriko is a monster. Wicked Worm Beast kills it easily. Waboku says, no, you don't kill this easily, actually. Now get lost. That's interesting. What will Miho draw to keep her in this duel? That will do it. That is enough. Wicked Worm Beast will still take out Nemuriko, but it's not enough to take out whatever this guy's name is. It's really long. Sorcerer of the Doomed. Just desserts will do some more burn, but the burn, I don't know if the burn will be enough over time. You're getting close. You're both getting close. It's close. You gotta draw like a battle ox. Reinforcements? That won't do it. That won't do it. Because Wicked Worm Beast can't stay on the field. 1500 burn is good, and I appreciate that you waited to use it, but you've lost. Neo does besiding damage. Okay. Game two. That was a good one. They went back and forth for a while. It was close in terms of life points. That was good. Will Miho defeat the bully? He starts with burn. He starts with the worm. Nemuriko can take down the worm. That's an interesting card to buff twice. That's an interesting card to buff 3 times and give 1700 attack. That's the strongest Nemuriko that has ever lived. It has 3 spellbooks. I actually really like that. That's awesome. And she drew a way better card to give equips to, but it got trap hold. That's all 3 of her books. And she last wills to get another Stern Mystic. That's pretty good. Ukazi does some burn, but that's not enough. I think Trudge is done for. Miho takes it 2-0 against Trudge. She's good. She's real good. Which brings us to our finals. Diesel Kane versus Miho Nosaka. Oh, I like this. What a villain. And what a hero. It could go either way. We see Diesel's hand. It has a lot of dice in it. Does not beat over Mystical Elf. But you do have Skull Dice, which, I mean, could help. Never mind. Now you still have Komori Dragon. Skull Dice, that's not when to use that. That only was a 2 anyway. So Komori Dragon's gonna take out the other Mystical Elf. Or, I mean, the Mystical Elf. So it wasn't a great idea to use that for attack, but you know. Ooh, Komori Dragon with a buff! With Dragon Treasure! Waboku! Waboku saves you and lets you put Mystical Elf in defense mode. If you get your boss monster, if you get Dark Magician, they're screwed. Skull Dice can't beat over Dark Magician. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. Miho has Dark Magician. She is our new protagonist. Oh. Miho versus Kane. Dark Magician versus Trihorn Dragon. Dark Magician versus a big dragon. We know this duel. He has one turn. This is his last turn. He that's nothing. Dark Magician attacks for game. Trap hole doesn't matter. Skull Dice doesn't even matter. Because now you just denied us of a cool animation and you still lose. He was like, you can win, but you're not getting the Dark Magician win animation. That's good. That's good stuff. That's classic villain move to not let us have that. This could be the last duel of the tournament if Miho wins. Dragon Zombie's a good one. She only has Neo to beat that. She has Neo and a book. Neo beats Dragon Zombie. Just Desserts is not great. Dark Hole. Dark Hole does get rid of it. Lesser Dragon with Dragon Treasure gives you 1500, but she has a lot of cards that can tie that or beat that. She has, well, two, but also Mystical Elf can defend it. Yeah, there you go. That is exactly what I was thinking. Was Stern Mystic to tie? He doesn't have a lot left. She is getting through it. He drew his boss, but he doesn't have the tributes. Is Miho going to take? She drew Neo. He's done for. What can he do against Neo? He has to draw Dark Hole. Did he already use that this duel? He did. Oh, Komori Dragon is not enough. That is not enough. Lajin is enough. Waboku! If she has a Dark Magician, she could. She does. Of course she does. Oh, every time it seems like it's in his favor, she finds a way to come through. That's protagonist power. Wow. Are we gonna have the cool Dark Magician animation this time? Will Diesel King let us have the cool Dark Magician animation? He has no choice. He has to let us. Your winner, Domino High Champion, first ever Duel Monsters tournament, and new protagonist, Miho Nosaka. She did it. She took down two villains, three villains, back to back to back, and her best friend rival character, and another villain. All her duels are like story duels, you know, like they were all villains except for her like rival friend character. Those are so like anime duel. It's like such an anime duel route for Miho. Wow. That is perfect. That's perfect. Hey, I mean, Diesel can't be that mad that Nibbles lost. They lost to the same person. I mean, if you think about it, if Nibbles won that duel, then Diesel would have won the tournament. But Nibbles was never winning that duel. Your winner, Miho Nosaka. Your runner-up, Diesel Kane. In third, Tatsu Trudge and Shadi Shin. Other people who did well, Bakura, Tomoya, Kiwami, Seto. And these people, I guess. If you care. If you even care. These people sucked. Tristan's at the very bottom, where he belongs. Alright, that's the tournament. This gives me a lot of ideas. I will be planning another tournament. I have a lot for these people to do now. Judging by how the tournament went, it went so perfectly that I have ideas. Okay, see you next time. Bye.